Enoe! What are you doing out here?
Oh, hello, Aire. I was just looking at the stars.
Whoa, you're right. Look at how pretty the night sky is.
So, what are you doing out here?
Oh, just going for a run.
At this time of night?
Mm-hmm. Well, I was just thinking about how you were going off to battle tomorrow, and I just couldn't focus on anything else. So it was that or stew in my room. And boy, was that the right call, because thanks to that, I ran into you.
You were worried about me?
Well, yeah, I kinda was. I mean, tomorrow's battle is like a really big deal, right? I didn't feel like this when I first came here, but the more I watch you going off to battle, the more I get this, feeling in my chest. And today it was the worst it's ever been. Like whatever I tried to do, it was just there, driving me crazy. So I had to go run it off.
I see.
Don't get me wrong, though. I totally believe in you. It's just, when I think about the fighting and the swords and the arrows and there it is! There's that feeling again. I really just want you to come back safely so badly,
Why, thank you, Aire.
Sorry. I may have overstepped my bounds there. Let's forget I said anything, okay?
Ha, no, I won't forget that. But I swear, I will come home safely. For you and for everyone else. Aleior? Did you come to check up on me? Whoa! Aw, Aleior, your head is so soft. Do I feel better? I do, thanks. I guess all I needed was a good nuzzle to pull it together. It must be Marissa you're really worried about. She's your family, after all. Well, rest assured that I'm not going to let anyone lay a finger on your family. When tomorrow is done, we're all coming home together. You, me, Marissa, everyone. Nothing is more important than that.
Hi, Noah. What are you up to?
Allaby? Oh, I was just looking at the stars.
That sounds nice.
Say, Allaby, you love your dad quite a lot, don't you?
More than anything. I know my poor health has put him through a lot, but he never says a word of complaint because he doesn't want to worry me.
I know it was for my sake that he split with Isha and CJ and took us to the Guardian village. So I have a lot of reasons to be grateful. I care about him so much.
I can tell he cares about you too.
Well, don't say anything, Noah. My dad embarrasses so easily. He'd flip out.
All right. It'll be our little secret.
All right, Noah. Same question. Right back at ya.
Huh. Well, he's strong and dependable, and I think he cares a lot about those around him, even if he tries not to show it. Yeah, I like him too. Also, he let me see inside his pouch once, and that was cool.
You're talking about my dad, Noah. I'm asking about your dad.
Oh, my dad. I think he was the greatest.
Then we have that much in common.
We sure do.
Hey there, bestie. Don't tell me you're out here brooding about something.
Alwe, what are you doing here?
Oh, guess I'm just a little nervous about, fighting for the future of our entire civilization tomorrow. Still, I know we'll make short work of them, so what I should be doing is thinking about what comes next.
After the war, you mean? Do you have any plans?
That's the question, isn't it? My brother Caine is always there to take care of the Falward clan, so I don't need to worry about that. In fact, that's why I went to be with the Guardians. Well, mostly. I suppose there's a bit of a rivalry involved as well. It's just that, Well, it's been making things hard for Lilywin. When Lilywin was little, she carried a torch for my brother, or more like an entire brazier, and yet he barely seemed to know she existed. Or maybe that's just the way it looked to me. I'm not really the best at reading this sort of thing. Anyway, I've been in love with Lilywin since basically forever, and I'm not gonna let him have her. I know I can't compete with my brother when it comes to archery or dealing with clan business, but I can still be number one in Lilywin's heart.
That's such a you thing to say, Alwe.
Is it? Well, it all starts with winning. I mean, none of this matters if we don't kick butt tomorrow, right, bestie?
Absolutely.
Oh? Someone else is here?
Alwe?
Tomorrow, it all finally ends, Noah.
Yeah.
You and I are the same age, Noah, and yet you truly are so valiant.
You really think so?
Yes. You look like some majestic hero. I, in comparison, have a long way to go. I came to this land intending to train myself to greatness. The skills of my companions, the foes I've fought, and the situations I've encountered have left me feeling like a rank amateur. What do you think, Noah?
Have I grown any stronger? Have I finally become Yugo's equal? At least... would my father not be ashamed to see what I've become?
You've certainly been a great help to me, Aoi. I don't know the first thing about using a bow, but your archery talents aren't the only thing I admire about you. Your single-minded focus, your ability to immediately assess a situation, and the way that you're able to simply ask for help whenever you're troubled.
Thank you very much. Oh, gosh. All your praise is making me blush.
Sorry. Didn't mean to embarrass you. Yugo said something to me once, that when you're able to look back on who you used to be, that's when you've grown up. So, I'd say you're growing up quite nicely.
Yugo said that? He always manages to hit the mark.
Aoi?
I'm okay. Yes, great. Thank you very much. I will take those words to heart. I'm okay now, truly. And in tomorrow's battle, I will show you how potent of an archer I can be.
I'm glad to hear it. Take care, Aoi.
Ah, there you are.
Hi, Barnard. Sorry, I was just out for an evening walk.
Well, it's certainly a fine night for it.
That's what I thought.
Clear and cold. The perfect weather before a battle.
Wait, really?
You've seen your share of battles at this point, so you know how it is. You never lower your guard. But also, you can't let anxiety get the better of you. Brisk air like this keeps you cool, keeps you calm, but never keeps you comfortable.
I guess I see what you mean.
Even if it only makes a certain kind of sense, that shows how far you've come. You're a true warrior, Noah.
That means a lot coming from you.
Leading an army of this size into battle against the Empire is something to be proud of. It's the work, not of a warrior, but a hero.
Wait, so I'm a hero now?
You are at that. And we warriors of the sands love nothing more than fighting for a hero we respect.
Yeah, but I never would have made it this far without help from you and everyone else. So if I'm a hero, it means we all are. Including you.
There's that classic Noah humility people are so drawn to. Nevertheless, I am honored to be called a hero by a warrior of your caliber.
Well, it's true.
Tomorrow's battle is going to be bloody, but I'm not concerned because I'm going into it with an entire army of heroes. And as one of their number, I vow to be your blade in battle and stop at nothing to bring you victory. We're going to win this.
We sure are.
Did you feel an urge to read the stars?
Baba.
There is much to be seen in the clarity of the night sky. I was struck by the impulse to take a look myself, but it is much too cold out here. That's what I get for dabbling outside my field.
I was struck by a similar feeling myself. With the big battle tomorrow, I wasn't able to sleep, and I thought some stargazing would help me relax.
The stars do nothing but contradict themselves. One says yes, another no. They can never make their minds up. It's a crude form of divination, but if it inspires you, I see no harm in it. Noah, approach. Zipper lips, opada mind, shablooey! What an unusual man. So many points of divergence in his destiny, spanning so many possibilities.
Baba? Is it really that bad?
To be a hero is to be shadowed by dark destinies throughout one's life. But take heart, Noah, for I see only positive omens ahead. You seem to have such incredible power to seize your own destiny. You have already changed your fortunes through sheer force of will.
Huh. Okay. Then I guess I'll take that power and seize victory tomorrow as well.
Noah, we've been looking all over for you.
Are you out for a walk?
Hey, Cabana, Piva. Yeah, I'm just taking the air. You?
Oh, we were just on our way home now that the baths have finally emptied out.
Today was packed, huh, Dad?
Sounds like you've earned a rest.
A lot of folks wanted one last good soak before the big day tomorrow. I'm just glad we have a place for our fighters and workers to sink back and take a load off.
We sold so many coffee milks.
A soak before the battle, huh? I guess I missed out.
We could mosey over there right now if you like.
Oh, I couldn't do that to you. You're on your way home.
Nonsense. That's what friends are for, ain't it? Trust me, the bath missed you as much as you missed the bath.
Yeah, Noah. Let's go right now. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, I don't know.
A nice relaxing soak will help you get cleaned up and clear your head. Not to mention you'll sleep like a rock. Best way to get yourself in shape for tomorrow.
There's nothing hot springs can't do.
Come on, I owe you this much. You welcomed me to your town. You let me talk up my trade. We can pretend you squeaked in before we closed.
I owe you too, Noah. Please?
Okay. As long as you're sure. Thanks, you two.
No problem. Why do you say we head over now, yeah?
I'll wash your back for you.
Ah, good evening to you, Noah.
Hi, Caine.
that night breeze feels good.
Have you been organizing the warehouse this whole time?
Yes, indeed. On tomorrow of all days, I want to have everything organized. I'm sure we'll have a very busy morning ahead of us. And now that the work is largely done, I thought I'd clear my head with a bit of a walk. How about you, Noah?
Pretty much the same story here. I had a lot on my mind and figured I could use some air.
Noah, thank you for all that you've done for us. I wish I could do more to help than merely provisioning those who do the real work. Nevertheless, I feel as though in my little way, I have been fighting at your side. And now, the day we've been awaiting has finally arrived. And it's all because of you. You're the one who led the Alliance to this moment.
I disagree. It took everyone who lives in this town to get us this far. I'm grateful to you for what you've done for us, Caine.
Stop. You're embarrassing me. I'm lucky to have met Sumire and Amir and all our other companions here. And most of all, I'm lucky to have met you. I've made so many incredible memories that never would have been possible in my old life. More than I could fit into any warehouse. Of course, war is full of pain and hardship and sorrow. But the people I've met here in the Alliance have brought me wonderful experiences as well.
I could say the same.
As the warehouse guy, I can't do much beyond seeing you off to battle. But I have absolute confidence that you'll be coming right back to us safe and sound.
I will, Caine. You can count on that.
Nice. Another perfect entrance. Carrie, you are flawless.
Was that perfect, though?
Yes. Completely. I was looking for you and found you, didn't I?
Here I am.
Noah, if I could even begin to tell you of the many times and places I have visited, my powers grant me a window into countless lives. I have looked in on ancient wars and learned the customs of faraway lands. I have watched kingdoms rise and fall and seen both happy lives and heartbreaking deaths.
Is this going to be a serious conversation, or...?
I am always serious, thank you very much. Through my travels, I have come to realize that some people are truly special. Heroes arise when history needs them most, and there is always someone to lead them. A hero king, if you will. I'm talking about people with a knack for finding heroes, empowering them, bringing out their best. That is why I sought you out. Because I knew you were one of them.
I feel like you're changing our backstory here.
When this war is over, I will need to journey on. I can't remain here.
Well, that's sad. I'm gonna miss you.
Noah, would you like to come on the journey with me? There's no limit to where I could take you, the people you could meet. Not to mention the food's great, and the vistas are absolutely breathtaking. Plus, with you. My journey has to be undertaken alone. It would be wrong to drag someone else into it. Unless that person wanted to be dragged into it.
Carrie,
Still messing with you. Bye!
Ah, Noah. Lovely night, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. It's just right.
Are you seriously still calling me ma'am after everything we've been through? Call?
Oh, sure. I guess I can do that.
This war will be over soon, and I expect the Alliance to emerge as the victor.
You do? Well, it certainly boosts my confidence to hear that.
I have spent a long time observing the world of men and have become adept at predicting the flow of human history.
Wow. How long are we talking here?
Oh, we elves live long lives. And I left my village when I was still young by our reckoning. I had fallen in love. Me, an elven maiden. He, a human boy.
Is that right?
Oh, we spent many happy years together. My inn, the Hero's Den, we actually opened that as a couple. To me, that boy will always be my hero.
Oh, so he...
As I said, we elves live long lives. The story I told you is ancient history. But since then, countless people have come through my inn. So I can tell. The goddesses of victory are with you. A whole host of them.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, when I look at you, sometimes I remember those days of long ago. Now, let us put an end to this war. Needless to say, you will have my full support.
As one of my goddesses of victory?
Exactly that.
Ah, here you are, Noah.
Oh, hi, Celia. What's up?
I noticed you didn't eat much of your dinner, and I was worried.
Sorry to worry you. When I think about tomorrow, I'm afraid it doesn't leave me with much of an appetite.
Well, too bad. Haven't you ever heard that you can't fight on an empty stomach? Here, eat up.
Is this a sandwich? It's shaped like a 4-leaf clover.
It's a tuna and clover sandwich, as a matter of fact. If you eat it, you're all but guaranteed to win.
Interesting. Thanks. I'll give it a try. That was really good.
I guess you were hungry after all. People who can eat under pressure always go far. After all, eating is where we get our strength. That's why Kurtz and I will be preparing our finest breakfast for you tomorrow. And I expect you to eat it.
Understood. Thanks, Celia.
Considering all you've done for me, I owe you that much. You and Kurt saved me from the Dark Dragon Syndicate. I'll make it up to you, even if it takes the rest of my days.
That's a little dramatic.
I assure you, I'm not being dramatic. Kurtz feels the same way. Wherever you need us, my husband and I will be there to keep you well fed. And that includes preparing the meal for tomorrow's victory banquet, of course.
Boy, am I looking forward to that. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
You'd better not. We're planning a smorgasbord you won't soon forget.
Chandra! Whoa! What, were you worried about me? Thanks, but you're the amazing one. Look how strong you are, and you've lived such an incredibly long time. You could have chosen anything for yourself. You didn't have to get involved in our human conflicts. What's happening? Who are you? Salthio Ram. I'm okay, Chandra, but thank you. Good luck tomorrow.
Dear me, if it isn't Noah himself.
Oh, hey, Chron. I got all up in my head about tomorrow and haven't been able to sleep. What are you doing out here?
Me? I'm just taking a little break from the Achievement Society. As always, I have been hard at work creating medals for you and keeping the titles you've earned organized.
Yeah, so you've mentioned. Have you been doing that for everyone in the castle?
Naturally. Do you know, Noah? There's a reason we bestow these medals and honors. They become a sort of chronicle of how the recipients lived. Their history, if you will.
I see. Is that why you've been organizing all of the titles we've earned?
Yes. It is rare that one has a chance to get to know so many people at once like this. I have been striving to make the most of the opportunity. The titles are my way of telling posterity about all the incredible heroes that this war brought together, and that I have had the fortune to know. I shall compile it into a book, and that, you might say, will be how history remembers me.
Wow, that's quite an undertaking.
So, I too am at the climax of a great reckoning, you might say. It's still tentative, but I've been thinking of titling the book Euden Chronicle. Of course, you will be on its very first page, Noah.
I like it. If all of my companions are going to be in it, then I hope that includes you.
Me?
Keeping track of our titles and records is a heroic task in itself. You observe us, acknowledge our achievements, let us know we're appreciated. That kind of constant encouragement doesn't go unnoticed.
Ho ho ho. Thank you, Noah. I suppose you are right. I will take the liberty of adding a page for myself. Now, if I'm to complete my book, there's at least one more achievement ahead of you. Win the day tomorrow, and I will award you the most glorious Hero's Victory Medal.
Hey, Noah.
Oh, hey, CJ.
It's finally happening, huh? Are you ready for this?
Of course I am. Are you ready?
Darn right I am. I found my greatest treasure. No way am I gonna let it slip through my fingers now. I imagine you feel the same. For you, this whole town and everyone in it has got to be your greatest treasure. At least, that's how it looks to me. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
You're hogging a pretty big treasure. Hey, so when this battle's over, can I interest you in a little bonus meddling?
What do you mean?
There's something I need to get my hands on. There's something wrong with Isha's body. A kind of ancient curse. She won't live a long life because of it. And Garoo's daughter, Allaby, is sick too. Well, I'm going to find a way to cure the both of them. No buts about it.
Yeah, you mentioned that at the Rune Barrows.
Right. So that's my next quest as a scavenger. You want to help out? If I bring you along, at least I know it won't be boring. No good, huh? Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Oh no, I'll do it. Sounds like a lot of fun, actually. After all, you're my greatest treasure, right?
Thanks, Noah. Wait, did you just call me your greatest treasure? That's like... You don't mean like that. I mean, people say stuff like that when they're, you know, proposing to someone. Whoa. That's not... I can't...
Huh? Oh, no, I meant like what we were talking about before. You know, the city and all its people are my greatest treasure. I didn't mean that you are my greatest treasure.
Wait, what? So everyone in the entire city is your greatest treasure with the exception of me?
Of course you're my treasure.
I am your greatest treasure? So you did mean it that way? Oh, Noah. Listen, don't take this the wrong way, but...
You're the one taking things the wrong way.
I'm sorry, I'm really confused by your mixed messages right now.
There never was a message.
Noah, may I have a moment?
Clarke, is everything all right?
Oh, I was simply hoping for a glance at your countenance. What sort of face does a hero make before taking the stage of his greatest battle? Countless actors will try to portray you in this moment.
Ha! There's not much to portray.
Nonsense, Noah. Your accomplishments thus far are enough to fill pages and pages. It is an inevitable fact that plays will be written about you and your exploits, and I will be the first in line to see them.
Stop it. You're embarrassing me. If they do write a play, they'd better include you and the rest of my friends in the cast. That would make it a great show.
Ah, there's an idea. But would the stage be able to fit that many actors? We need a bigger theater.
Haha, maybe.
Oh, one other thing. The final act often brings tragedy, bittersweet goodbyes, death. But I want this tale of war to end on a joyous note. I trust that you will spare us all such a tragic conclusion, Noah. In fact, I would trust none but you to do so.
All right, Clarke. I won't let you down.
Mind if I join you?
Yeah, of course.
I was plugging away at a little project, and thought I'd take the air now that I've made some progress. Actually, I'm writing a paper on the rune lenses. The war has given me a unique chance to see what people are capable of doing with them, and some of it has been quite shocking. Aldrich's human experiments, Henrik's demise. Clearly, the power conferred by the lenses is not always to the world's betterment. Some people would argue they're just tools, no different than a knife. That's the premise behind Aldrich's whole program, isn't it? If people are going to fight wars, why shouldn't they be able to wield rune lenses the same as bows or lances?
Right.
Personally, I think they're fascinating. Just like plenty of other people, I want to know exactly how their power works. In which case, how are my ambitions any different from Aldrich's?
Codell, trust me, you're nothing like him.
But my research might very well take me the same place it took him. Although, I suppose I do see things in a more romantic light.
Yeah?
Rune lenses exhibit different powers depending on who's wielding them, right? And sometimes it even seems like the lenses are choosing their wielders.
Meaning what?
I'm not sure yet. But people like Aldrich, who treat the lenses the same as if they're crude weapons, it's almost like he's jealous, you know? Like he wants to diminish them somehow. I just don't get it.
That you, Noah? You can't sleep either, then?
Dalton.
Tomorrow's finally the day, huh?
Yeah.
I've worked as a merc for a long time, but I can't say I've seen many wars like this one.
I was just thinking that we have to make sure this war is the last.
Yeah. I had a feeling you'd say something like that. Makes me glad I chose to fight at your side. When all this ends tomorrow, maybe I should take what I've learned from this journey and establish a new mercenary guild. One focused on protecting towns from monsters and bandits and such.
Like the Watch?
Yeah.
Then I'll help. I've got a little experience with that sort of thing.
Yeah, no thanks. Listen, you're a nice guy, so I'm not surprised you'd make the offer. But I'd like this to be something I build with my own And once my guild becomes known all over the land, maybe then maybe Sabine will feel like she has someplace to come home to.
Sometimes that's all we need.
Hey, friendo. Why the long face? Everything okay?
Djikstra.
Let's do something about that doom and gloom, huh? You trying to hurt morale?
Sorry. I just can't stop thinking about tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I get it. So, what do you want for yourself once the war is over, Have you given it any thought?
Huh? Well, no. Not really. I've been so wrapped up in the conflict.
Hey, that's okay, brah. Actually, this kinda works out. You know how I was taking a hiatus from the whole lens hunter thing? Well, I picked up a juicy lead. So I've decided to get back in the game. There's this frontier town called New Navark. I guess some other hunters started building it up a few years back, and ever since the rumors have been flying. According to one such little nugget, the barrows where the lens was kept collapsed. But that hasn't stopped every hunter in creation from flocking to the place.
New Navark? Where have I heard that name before?
Aha! So you're in the know. All the more reason to team up. It's way in the boonies, but I hear the food and drink are on point. They've even got this delicacy that adds 7 days to your life.
A food that makes you live longer? Can't say no to that.
Right? Plus, I hear their mare is a total knockout, and that some heroes passed through a while back. So, here's my pitch. How about, after we put an end to this war, you and your pal Djikstra go check out the wonders of New Navark? Ha! Come on, you gotta!
You know what? That does sound fun. I'm in.
Yes! Noah, my man! You will not regret this. Whatever we find there, I guarantee it's gonna be a treasure. Our treasure. Let's do this, brah! Yeah!
Oi, you! Your weapons ready for tomorrow?
Yep, they're all good to go.
I sure hope that's the case, because the final battle's no time to be messing around. Just in case, I could take a look at them for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
Blades are sharp and unchipped. Conditions good. You should be ready for whatever's waiting on that battlefield. Like you, these things have been through a lot, eh? One battle after another.
They've certainly served me well.
Weapons may take lives, but they protect them too. I always keep that in mind when I'm at my forge. That's why I tell people, that man there, meaning you, he's a protector. Tomorrow ain't no different. Yous ain't going out there to take what's theirs, but to protect what's ours.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. I'm fighting the Dukes to protect the hopes of so many people.
That's admirable, I say. Now, you take those blades, and you fight harder than you ever fought before. And if anything happens to them, you bring them to me, and I'll fix them right up for you. Got it? So don't you hold nothing back. Nothing, you hear?
Ah! There you are, noble Spinadeer!
Dr. Corque? What are you doing here?
I couldn't help but get excited with our final battle so near at hand. It made me wish to speak with you. Tell me, Noah, have you enjoyed your Begoma battles?
I have. It led to a lot of strange things, but overall, I'm glad that Begoma has been a part of my life.
I am delighted to hear you say that. Your journey has been beset by hardship and tragedy. If your Begoma battles along the way have brought you some measure of comfort, then I could not be more pleased.
They have, Doc.
The Begoma top is no mere toy. It is a mirror of our souls and holds within it the deeper truths of our universe. Here on the eve of your final battle, I want you to show me how your top spins. It's how I will know you're on the right path.
The mirror of my soul, huh? I'm a little curious myself.
Then spin for me, Noah. Yeah! Ah! A perfectly centered spin, free of even the faintest of wobbles. That's proof to me that you'll be able to fight tomorrow with an unclouded heart. When dawn breaks, it will shine upon the greatest challenge of your life, and yet I am wholly confident that you will overcome it.
Thanks. It really does feel like Begoma has helped me drive away my fears. I know I can trust myself to be as steady and unstoppable as this top is.
Indeed! That's the clarity of spirit that compels myself and so many others to follow you. Take heart, my friend. Peace will return soon, and when it does, the only battles remaining will be the kind we like best.
Thanks, Doc. You've been a great mentor.
Bah! That ain't no way to treat a fella.
Durlan?
I was toiling away on a vein, and when I come up, just look at that! Bleh! They'd already gone and reinforced the Hogdam castle walls. Yeah, there's a big battle tomorrow, yada yada, but it still ain't no way to treat your miners.
Well, thanks for working so hard down there, Durlan.
Well, it ain't like I'm gonna be cracking noggins on your front lines. A man's gotta pitch in now he can.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
Besides, when this whole thing is done and dusted, I'll be plenty busy mining your ores for repairing buildings and houses and whatnot. That day back then, when I saw something in you and joined the Alliance, I was damn right I was. This land is blessed with the best mines around. Gave me a chance to make myself useful again, it did. It feels good to stay ahead of them young'uns, always snapping at my heels to take my job.
It's great that you have so much energy, but are you sure you're not overdoing it?
You listen here, Sonny.
Yes?
Now, you want to dismiss this as an old geezer's ranting, you go ahead. But you got yourself a destiny in your hands. And it is a hog-damn doozy of a destiny at that. Getting yourself a whole army of like-minded folks to help you, well, now that ain't a blessing you see very often. Relying on them folks is what brought you this far. Rely on them tomorrow, and the same results are sure to follow. You hear?
You're right. Yeah, I'll make sure everybody's efforts won't be in vain.
A fine night, is it not?
That it is, El Alicante.
This is a sign that we are in the world's good graces, that we have been blessed. Do you not feel it, Noah?
I don't know.
Of course you do. Look at all those stars in the sky, sparkling like jewels, and tell me that it's not a blessing.
It is beautiful.
There, you see? The stars point us to victory tomorrow, Noah. The God-bird has made you a chosen warrior. You have stood up fearlessly for your people and shepherded us through the war. How could this be possible if you are not chosen? What I'm trying to say, amigo, is that you are a hero.
Me? A hero?
In my homeland, that is another name for the chosen. The golden bird is showing you the way.
If so, then my friends are my golden bird. And so are you, El Alicante. I never would have made it this far without you.
No words could make me prouder, Noah. No matter where destiny takes you, I will be there to fly at your side. This, I swear. On the battlefield tomorrow, I will spread my wings and light your way to victory.
Then I have nothing to worry about. Thank you.
It has been my privilege, Noah. You are a courageous warrior. But if that courage falters tomorrow, look over your shoulder and you will see your golden bird watching your back. I, El Alicanto, shall be the wings that carry you into the future. To glory and victory, Noah.
To glory and victory together.
The breeze feels nice.
General Elektra.
Are you also having trouble sleeping, Noah?
Yeah, I just can't seem to get used to this. My eyes keep popping open.
That is perfectly normal. In fact, I would posit the abnormal ones are those who can sleep before a battle. Noah, I must once again extend to you my gratitude for aiding us in reclaiming Athribult.
I should be thanking you, General. I was so worried that you didn't make it.
May I say something?
Of course.
Please do not think ill of King Sullus. He was a good ruler in times of peace. I know this because I was a war orphan.
You were?
Yes. I lost both of my parents and my home, and was wandering the streets with tenderfeet and no idea where to go. When I encountered King Sullus, he said to me, "Be at ease, child. You need fear nothing now." He took me in and gave me the opportunity to earn a general's rank, never once holding my humble origins against me. I owe that man a debt I can never repay. I cannot deny that King Sullus put his own safety above his people's during this war. Sadly, the hearts of most men lack courage, and his proved no exception. When I saw him flee, I told myself that if such cowardice could prolong his life, I could bring myself to forgive it. However, he did what he could to protect us in his final moments. I truly believe this.
I appreciate what you're saying, and I agree.
Thank you. The battle tomorrow will be like nothing we've ever seen. But I know the strength and vigor I sense from you is genuine. And I suspect it's why so many others have been inspired to follow you. So let us slay Aldrich together, Commander.
We will, General. Ah, Noah, I found you. Hello, Enoe. I was just going for a walk.
And you're sure you have time for such frivolities, despite the decisive battle taking place tomorrow? Have you completed all the necessary preparations?
Yeah, everything's ready. Except, me. Mentally.
Ah, yes. Mental preparation is essential as well.
I mean, tomorrow could be the battle that puts an end to the war. How can I not be tense about that?
Indeed. Despite all your seeming majesty, you are still human. Anxiety in this situation is perfectly normal. Noah, may I teach you a little trick to help with anxiety?
What is it?
This will sound a little silly, but I want you to draw a stick figure on the palm of your hand and then swallow it down. It's a trick from the Far East. Gokto taught it to me long ago.
A little stick man? Like this? Oh.
Feel better?
It does kind of feel like my anxiety's calmed a bit.
I do hope that it has. I'm sorry that tricks like that are all I have to offer.
Don't worry about that. Just talking to you is making me feel better.
I am pleased to hear that I have such an effect on you. I must say, I am very happy that you invited me to this town of yours. Of course, I'm pleased to be able to work under Gokto again, but I've also found myself very much enjoying the time I spend with you. I hope that when this war is over, we can continue spending time together. And I hope for that reason, as well as all the others, you'll overcome your anxieties and come home safely tomorrow.
Yeah, there are still many things I'd like to do with you, Enoe. So I assure you, I will be coming home.
I shall hold you to that promise, Noah.
Noah.
Euma, what brings you out here?
I just wanted to get this off my chest. There's so much about you I admire. Periel gave you what I would have called an impossible task, but look how far you've led us. Once we prevail tomorrow and defeat Dukes Aldrich, this war will be over. She was right about you in every way. I will not try and disguise my jealousy, nor act like I don't understand why she turned to you and not me. I know the reason. Still, I am not giving up. I may forever fall short, but I will never stop trying to become the sort of man she deserves. And that means I need you to keep being her hero.
Hero?
It's what you are. And that gives me something to chase. Will you promise?
All right, Euma. I'll try.
Thank you.
Noah, what are you doing?
Oh, hey, Falward. Just looking at the stars.
Ah, yes. Because that's what's important before a major battle. A good night's stargazing. Get to bed.
I know. I should be resting up.
Trouble sleeping? Well, we certainly can't have the commander of our army suffering from sleep deprivation. You've come this far, Noah. Make sure to finish the job properly.
Yeah, we've been through a lot to get to this point. I never could have done it without everyone's help. Especially yours, Falward. Thank you.
If you'd like to thank me, then make my job easier by taking better care of yourself. You only have one life to lose. And when it's gone forever.
I know that. But sometimes I need to do what I need to do.
I don't know why I bother trying. I'm well aware that I'm incapable of talking you out of anything. So I'll just say this. I am going to keep you alive no matter what. Whatever happens, I will not let you die. Whatever wound you suffer, I'll heal it. So when you need to do what you need to do tomorrow, go ahead, and I'll deal with the consequences.
Hearing that makes me feel a lot better, Falward. Thank you.
Gotcha!
Blah! Faye? What are you doing?
I saw your glum bum face and couldn't help myself. And that face isn't much better.
Ow! Ouch! Hey!
There. 1 billion cc's of fighting spirit injected straight into your soul. You feel better already, am I right?
Thanks, Faye. What can I say? I think it worked.
Chin up there, Noah. Is this because tomorrow's battle is looking to be some massive, nasty brawl?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, listen up. I may have mentioned this before, but I am, in fact, the greatest thief in the world. You could walk to the ends of the world, climb the highest mountain, ascend to the heavens, and still, you will not find anyone greater than the mighty Faye. And after how much butt I'm gonna kick in tomorrow's battle, I'll probably also become the most famous thief in the world. So, if you don't believe me now, you sure as heck will then.
Does that confidence of yours ever waver?
Never! Because I'm the greatest. Look, I'll tell you what. If we win that battle tomorrow, I'll let you call yourself my top disciple. Sweet deal, right? That would make you the second greatest in the world.
Oh, I can't pass up that one. Noah, top disciple of the greatest thief in the world.
Oh, so, yeah. Pretty sweet, right? Anyway, so you win that war tomorrow, or I'll never forgive you. And no dying. You just need to win, all right? No matter what.
Noah.
Huh? Foxiel, you startled me.
Oh, do forgive me, but when I spy a suspicious figure skulking around in the dark on the eve of an important battle, I like to investigate.
Right. Sorry to wake you.
Oh, I won't hold it against you, if it means the two of us can be alone.
That's a good one, Foxiel. But thank you. I needed the mirth to calm my nerves.
A bride in the making has to keep a few foxy tricks up her sleeve.
Huh? Now that takes me back.
Doesn't it, though? Since first we met, we have traveled so many places together and met so many wonderful people. The war has brought hardships, but none could eclipse the joy I feel each day I spend with you. Noah, do you think I would make a good bride?
Well, yeah, sure.
I mean, do you think I would make a good bride?
Of course, but...
Really and truly? Oh, marvelous! What do you like to eat? I must get in as much practice as I can.
Wait, why did you repeat the question?
I shall forgive you that clueless remark. You had me at, of course, but...
Ah, here you are, Noah.
Hi, Francesca.
What a long fight it's been. And a long journey. I'll never forget how, when I first met you, you were bravely running to my rescue. I wonder how many others you've run to rescue throughout this war. I can't even begin to count.
Yeah, Sane's always telling me that I just like to meddle.
May I tell you a story? The start of my journey came a long time ago, when I was stricken with a serious disease. Even my doctor had given up hope. I was in so much pain and sorrow, squandering what few days were left to me. But one day, a healer learned of my condition and rushed over to save me with healing magic. She was my hero, and I wanted to be just like her. I embarked on a journey to become a healer too. One who was kind like she was, who traveled the world helping people.
I didn't know that.
And then, one day I met you. I was gently admonishing some street thugs, my heart full of pity for their plight, when you saw me and thought I might need saving.
Did you just say gently admonishing?
Yeah?
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
You reminded me so much of that healer who'd come running to save me earlier that I decided on the spot to join your cause. As a woman of peace, all I can do in tomorrow's battle is heal and protect, but I promise to do so with all my heart.
I'm pretty sure that's not all I've seen you do in battle.
What?
I mean, you also remind us what we're fighting for with your angelic smile? Yeah, let's go with that. Good luck tomorrow.
Good luck to you too.
Noah, you got a sec?
For you, Frida? Of course.
I mean, it's not like I have anything significant to report. I just felt like talking to you for a bit. I mean, tomorrow is it. The ultimate battle. My heart's thumping here. Which is weird, right? Because I'm not the one who's gonna be fighting in it.
Is that weird?
Isn't it?
Not really. I mean, even if you aren't swinging a sword on the front lines, you've been supporting me and the others all along. Without you, we never would have made it this far. In a way, you are right there with us, protecting us from the enemy's swords and arrows. So it makes sense you'd be nervous too.
So, does that mean your heart's pounding too, Noah?
A little bit, yeah. Sorry if that shakes your faith in me.
Not at all. How could it when it was your hard work that brought us to this point?
Frida?
Your heart really is beating fast. See? Mine is too. Can you feel it?
Yeah.
Tomorrow I won't be able to go with you. But I'll be praying that the armor I've laid out for you and the others keep you safe from harm. Does that ease your heart any?
It does. Your armor is worth 100 extra soldiers.
You say the sweetest things. Hey, Noah, when the war is over and everyone returns to their daily lives, do you think I could stick around and help with your wardrobe? You already look amazing, but I want to make you look even more amazing. And then maybe we could, go out together. What do you say?
I'd really like that, Frida.
Yes!
Noah, you got a minute?
Fume? What's going on?
When I think about what's going down tomorrow, I just can't sit still. I don't know what to do with myself. I tried going for a run, and then I saw you and figured I'd go bend your ear a bit.
I see.
I'm not even gonna be fighting in the battle, but the thought of my bestie, that's you, charging off into the decisive battle has got me all antsy. I know you're real strong, so you'll probably be fine, but the whole thing's just got me all on edge.
Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'll be okay. I'm just worried about you, is what I'm saying.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Well, what do you expect? We're besties. Not to mention that I owe you for bringing me to this town in the first place. Like I told you back then, it'll always be my dream to work for Gokto. And you went and made my dream come true. And that's why I want to help make your dream come true. What's your dream, bestie? Hit me with it.
My dream. Well, it starts with winning the battle tomorrow, and everyone getting to live in peace. And then after that, I guess I'd want to keep helping folks.
That it? All right. Then I'm gonna help make it happen. Wherever you go, I'm coming with.
Thank you. You've been helping me out ever since you came to this village. I'm glad to hear I'll still have you to count on going forward.
Absolutely. When the two of us join our strength, there ain't nothing we can't do.
I bet you're right.
I can't go with you tomorrow, but don't you count me out just yet. You go ahead and lead this town to me. I promise you I'll protect her, so that you can come home safe and sound.
I'm counting on you to do just that.
Just make sure you do come home, okay? You're the one who built this whole thing in the first place. And now I want to be right there, building it up along with you.
Don't worry. I'll be coming home.
It's a promise then. I'll be waiting right here for you.
Noah! Noah!
Galdorf?
Huge news, Noah. What I just learned is gonna change everything. Everything!
What?
This comes straight from my chum Djikstra. He says there's a legendary ore to be found in the frontier lands of Norista.
What? But we're on the eve of...
I knows that. Of course I knows that. Aye, the battle tomorrow, that's our main focus. Of course it is. But when the war is over and all's been set straight, what do you say to taking a little trip with me into Norista?
Well, sure. I'd be happy to keep you company.
Now that's a true friend. A dear friend. Ever at my side you are, and you has my thanks for it.
You're a good friend, too.
Once we find that legendary ore, I thinks I'll use it to make you a friendship pin. It's an ancient dwarven tradition, you see.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Just imagine. A pin that absorbs the sun's rays and shines straight through the night. And it's a new design of my own, so you'll even get the prized 001 serial number on it. This calls for a few formal words. I, Galdorf, rising dwarven star, now the greatest and most ferocious of my kind, and my friend for all eternity, guiding light of 100 stars, the great hero Noah. Do here binds ourselves in a pact of adventure to the frontiers of New Nevea and beyond.
And beyond.
The decisive battle is tomorrow, child. What is the meaning of your presence here?
Oh, Galladur. I haven't been able to sleep, so I thought maybe a little exercise might help.
When I first chanced upon you at those ruins, I never imagined your journey would take me so far and with such weight to carry. I still have more roads to walk, but I'm quite satisfied to have this sword be a waypoint in my journey. As such, I harbor a certain gratitude and admiration for you, for having led the way.
Wow. Thank you. I can't recall you ever praising me like that before, Galladur.
Foolish child. I am a guardian and a teacher. I always use praise to encourage those taking steps in the right direction. Of course, when I met you, you were still a little more than a sprout.
That's a little harsh.
It is what it is. The very nature of a sprout is to grow into a sapling. The fact you have gained so many companions is a testament to that. All those who possess great ability grow in one of two ways. They become beasts driven by desire, or heroes guided by conviction. Fortunately for us, you are among the latter.
Thanks, Galladur. I will try to keep walking that path.
Noah, what brings you out here?
Hey, Garoo. I was just looking up at the stars.
It's a beautiful night, all right.
Yeah.
You know, this war means something to me. Let's just call it a long-running grievance with the Empire.
You talking about Hurstwine?
Yeah, that's part of it. I used to work for the Empire under that slime bucket. Allaby's sick, and I needed the money.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
So, getting back at the Empire's half the reason I'm fighting. And the other half has to do with a couple of blockheads I met. One with a bad habit of acting like every little thing she fancies is a treasure she has to protect. And the other who likes to pretend she's all cool-headed, even though she's constantly putting her life on the line. Figure it's my turn to see something through to the very end. Getting to put the hurt on the guy whose piece of crap minion threatened Allaby is just the icing on the cake.
Hey, Noah. You all right? You look like your mind's 100 leagues away.
Hey, Garr.
I don't have to worry about you. I must be getting long in the tooth, because I keep thinking about the old days. I remember when you and Leon joined the Watch. Feels like yesterday. And forever ago at the same time. The things we've been through, right? But we made it this far.
Yeah, we did.
I ain't good at much besides fighting. I've always told myself that dying on the morrow ain't so bad so long as I get my fill of food and ale today. But now, for the first time, I want to know what the future brings.
Yeah?
I've watched you pups grow into some damn remarkable people. Now I want to see what you do with the rest of your lives. What is it about you and Leon? I don't know. Because I've captained and fought alongside a lot of people, and I've never felt... I guess it comes with getting old. So hey, you know you're a hero, right? People are gonna remember you. History's gonna remember you, putting an end to this war. And that makes me proud.
Funny, because when I think of a hero, I picture a certain tough-as-nails merc who was the first one to show me the ropes.
Huh, really? Thanks, kid. We're gonna make it out the other end of tomorrow all right, ain't we? Because I'll be fighting next to a great man who's about to change history.
Damn right, Garr. Together we're gonna win.
can't sleep?
Gieran. Yeah, the preparations have been keeping me up. Not to mention everything else that's on my mind.
Understandable. Tomorrow's battle will shape the future of the continent. I have a gift for you.
What did you do? I feel clearer, for lack of a better word.
I devised an alteration of the healing magic we use in combat. The formula is 8 parts wind, 1 part fire, and a few aromatics. That's not much, but sometimes the little things are just what we need.
That they are. Thanks. I didn't realize this was part of your research.
Well, I try to broaden my horizons, Noah, but the world is vast. No matter how much I learn and grow, there will always be someone out there who stands taller still. I've had the honor of watching you, Noah, and you're one of those people. A titan of talent. A true hero.
I don't know if that's true. Sometimes it feels like I'm just swatting at all the problems thrown my way, and I keep getting lucky hits. If I do have talent, though, it's the same as yours.
What talent is that?
Putting in an effort. An old man from my village used to say that in itself is a virtue. He said it's the talent that solves every problem.
Effort is a talent? I hope you're right. I need at least one thing going for me.
Evening, brother. Got a moment?
For you, Gigina, anytime.
Tomorrow's the big battle, huh? The big scuffle, the big scrape! I'm so excited!
Yeah, you're braver than me then. My heart's in my throat.
Oh. Well, that just proves how tough you are.
How do you figure?
It means your claws are out, and you're ready for anything. The lion has no mercy for the rabbit. People as strong as you don't take any chances.
Is that really how you see me?
Uh-huh. Cautious and ready to pounce. Maybe I should be more nervous, too.
I don't know, Gigina. I think you're okay just the way you are.
Really? Well, if you say so, I trust you. I'm glad we joined forces, Noah. You've really brought out my inner grrr! Tomorrow, I'll show you just how tough I've become.
I know you will, Gigina, and I can't wait. Good luck out there, huh?
Good luck to both of us, brother. We'll fight like stone lions.
Noah, my friend.
Clem, what's up?
Let's throw down. My Scorcher deck is aching for a rematch.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
Gah!
are lost.
It was a close one, though.
Yeah, that battle was intense. Just like tomorrow's gonna be for you, huh?
What?
I'm just saying, if you could handle the intensity of this, you can sure as hell handle the intensity of that. You got this, my friend. I have total faith in you, man. You can trust me on this.
I do trust you. We'll win tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And when the battle's over, you meet me back here for a rematch, okay? Because then it's going to be my turn for a crushing victory.
All right, agreed on the first part, but I intend to keep my winning streak alive.
Oh, you wish? I'm going to wipe the floor with ya.
All right, the rematch is on, Glenn. Tomorrow after the battle. Same time, same place.
A moment of your time, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, Goctel. Is something the matter?
Not at all. It's the eve of our final battle, is it not? It's put me in a contemplative mood. This really has become quite a fine town in the time since I first showed up here. And looking back on it now, I'm quite glad that I did.
I'm glad to hear you feel that way. It certainly took a great deal of work to make this town into what it's become. Everyone pitched in, but a lot of that hard work was yours, Goctel, and I'm very grateful for it.
Your gratitude isn't necessary, Mr. Mayor. I came here of my own free will, and I never would have bothered if I hadn't sensed an opportunity to profit. As you know, I'm a man without roots. I introduce myself by my guild title because it sounds respectable, but I'm not much more than a vagrant, wandering from town to town. Seldom do my wanders bring me to a town where I'd actually want to put down roots. But this place has become something special.
Goctel?
I'm not being entirely sentimental here. This town has made me a small fortune.
Well, congratulations on that.
But it is a little more than that, too. This town's a place where even an outsider like me can fit right in. In fact, this town's made a home for a whole crowd of folks from all over. Yet somehow, we get along fine. Let me tell you, there aren't many such places in the world. Everything flows from the top. And that's you, Mr. Mayor. You're the reason this town's become such a wonderful place.
Oh, come on. You're embarrassing me.
Accept the compliment with grace. I assure you, I don't hand out praise lightly or often. Anyway, I expect you to fight like hell and come back alive tomorrow. There's still work to do to make this place even better. And to squeeze a few more Bakwa out of it for me, of course.
Thanks. I intend to do just that.
Glad to hear it. Together, we're gonna do great things.
Does sleep elude you, friend?
Oh, Goldsmith. I can't stop thinking about tomorrow. I thought I'd take the air and try to clear my head.
I as well. We steer and live long lives, long enough to see conflict many times over. But this war shall leave its mark deeply on my memory. My friend, when the fighting is done, I mean to return to my village for a spell. Our adventures together have inspired me, and I must collect these poems bouncing around my mind onto paper.
A poetry collection? That's incredible, and very you.
Yes, well, we have a battle to win ere I can scratch that itch. Tell me, Noah, do you remember my words to live by? I spoke them to you when we first met.
The reed that never bends, good fortune shall attend.
And bend we shall not. I see that much upon your face. If I may, let me gift you with a new poem. We searched in vain that darkened fen for respite from our sorrow, and found the sun upon our friend, a light unto the morrow.
Goldsmith, thank you. Good luck to you tomorrow. Good luck to us both.
Taking a moment, Commander.
General Goldman.
I had hoped we might speak this evening. But the breeze feels good.
It certainly does.
Though I've spent nearly all my many years on the battlefield, I still see the appeal of a life where one can take such small comforts for granted. In recent days, I've watched the heroics of young men like Lieutenant Kessling and yourself with wonder, as well as no small amount of regret. For it is clear to me that you are acting as I should have done all along. The older we get, the more our stubborn beliefs bind us. I thought myself far too clever to let such a thing happen to me. But then I looked up one day and I realized I was no different from any other man. To my great shame, I fear I made the Emperor's orders a pretext to beat about what I should have done sooner. What makes a hero, Commander?
A hero? Well, I've made a lot of choices in this war, General, and I can't say with any certainty that all of them were right. But we have lots of good people with us now. People who even managed to hold on to hope when they were being hunted down by Dukes Aldrich. That hope, that spirit, fills me with a great deal of encouragement. Conviction may be a small thing, but I think being able to hold that feeling in your heart is what makes a hero. It certainly made all of them my heroes.
You have a great many friends and allies, Commander Noah. The battle that unfolded in front of this very town brought all their hopes and convictions to the fore. It is what made your victory that day all but inevitable. And I do not expect tomorrow's battle to be any different.
Nor do I.
Hey, Noah!
Akugin.
Not too smart for our mighty commander to be wandering around outside at this hour.
Yeah, I guess I just couldn't sleep.
It's strange how war manages to be the same in every country. Somebody wants power, so they lie, murder, and steal to get it. Right. Sorry. I thought maybe you wanted someone to commiserate. I only bring it up because my last mission before coming to these shores shook up a country too.
What? You were carrying around that kind of burden and joined us anyway?
I guess I was looking for a palate cleanser. I made it about my beef with Mio, but mostly, I just wanted to put some distance between me and that other life. But if you feel that bad about dragging my wounded heart into your conflict...
Uh-huh.
Bring me a baked custard, and then we'll be square.
That's all it takes, huh?
See? I knew I could get you to smile. Tomorrow's battle will determine the fates of a lot of people. I don't blame you for quaking in your boots. Anybody would. And thinking about it only makes it worse. But trust me, you have got this. Don't you know how amazing you are? Bringing the Alliance together and taking us this far? You're a hero, Noah. That's just a fact.
Not me. Us. I couldn't have done any of this if you hadn't lent me your strength. When we take the field tomorrow, you guys will be my heroes.
Okay then. I've laid eyes on my share of leaders. So how come you're the only one who lets himself get twisted around everyone's little finger?
Hey, I do not.
Yes, you do. That's who you are. And that's what makes you so great. So, yeah. It may not mean much coming from a cold-blooded killer, but this battle ahead of us feels right to me. It's going to end the way we want it to. I can feel it. Good evening, Noah.
It's rare to see you up so late, Hildy.
Sadly, I don't think I'll be getting much sleep tonight.
I hear that. But in that case, mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
What's the nature of your relationship with Caine?
He is my superior officer, and I am his subordinate.
Yeah, but it's more than that, right? I mean, I see how you look at him sometimes, and I feel like there has to be more.
Your perception is impressive. Though I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, seeing as you lead the entire Alliance. My father was a soldier, just as I am. Unlike me, however, he was dishonorably discharged. I knew that this was unjust and joined the army so I might learn the truth of the matter. Along the way, I met Lord Craig Kessling, Caine's father, and in exchange for his help, I agreed to perform a certain task.
Which was?
Lord Kessling sensed his son was in some sort of peril and asked me to watch over him. Should this peril ever come to pass, I was to avert it by any means necessary. Clearly his worries were justified, because his son eventually chose to betray his empire.
And yet you didn't try to stop it. Why?
A fine question.
As Sane's loyal aide, I knew his choice stemmed from a sense of morality so pure it was almost naive. How could I possibly stand against such a thing? Especially considering I'd been betraying him all along. You find that humorous?
Hildy, even if Caine knew that entire story, there's no way he'd think you betrayed him. I'm right, and you know it.
Yes, I suppose you are. Which is likely the reason I encouraged Caine to pursue his own path, no matter the cost.
Well, this paints a fine picture. I'll call it The Champion Lingers Beneath a Blanket of Stars.
Hero? You're up late.
Have to be. We've been scrambling to prepare all evening. This is the first break I've had, and only because we've hit a good stopping place.
You've been working?
Tomorrow's a big day, and my services are needed.
I'm sorry.
What for? You and the others are the ones putting your lives on the line. If my wares improve your odds of making it back alive, then I'm happy to work until I keel over.
Thank you.
Hey now, no moping, Commander. You're a great hero who's about to leave his mark on history. So let's see you square that jaw.
Thanks, but if there are any heroes here, it's you guys, not me. I'd be nothing without you.
Listen to you lay it on. I haven't even fought my real battle yet. For merchants like me, the hard part comes after the war.
What do you mean?
Somebody's got to help all these war-torn countries back to normal. They'll need food, herbs, materials to rebuild, and it's up to fellas like me to provide all that. You might say it's our time to shine.
It sounds like a really important job. Can I help?
Why? You want to become my apprentice?
I mean it. If it's a chance to help all the people this war has hurt, then I want to be part of it. That's what I've been fighting for right from the beginning.
All right then. You're on. After you lead us to victory, of course.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a given.
Good. Then I'll come find you once things settle down. Okay, partner? Together, we'll travel far and wide and get folks back on their feet.
Oi, staring at the stars, are we, mate? It's a tad melancholy, if you ask me.
Hey, Hogan. I was just thinking about tomorrow.
Well, you don't gotta look so morose about it. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll win the day. Just think of all you've accomplished so far. Tomorrow won't be no different, mate. Just go at it with your usual boundless enthusiasm, and I'm sure the results will follow.
If only it really was that easy.
It is, mate. You just gotta believe in yourself more. Because if you don't, folk like me who do believe in you are going to end up looking like right drongos. Now, if I was in your shoes, I'd be out of here faster than a fart right about now. But I know what you're going to do is stand and fight. And that's what makes you a true leader, mate. And at the end of the day, all us blokes who built this town will get our rump saved by you once again. You're a hero, plain and simple. At least, you're my hero, mate.
A hero? Really? That sounds so embarrassing. Especially considering that I could never have come this far without all the help I've received from so many others. And of course, that includes you, Hogan.
Oh, well, I gotta admit, hearing that gives me the fuzzies. But don't go thinking you're gonna get anything out of buttering me up like that, mate. But yeah, maybe you got a point. Maybe all us blokes gathered here, maybe we're all heroes too.
Oh there, what are you doing out here? Sneaking in a little night fishing?
No, just having trouble sleeping. How about you, Huang? Fishing, I take it?
Oh, that was the plan, friend, but the currents have shifted. I'd rather just talk with you a while.
Really?
It's the night before our final battle, and yet the water still rushes around you? Sounds like a problem to me, friend. I figured perhaps I should tell you one of my fishing stories, and see if that won't put you to sleep.
At this point, it sure couldn't hurt.
But which story to tell? How about a classic, the one that got away tale? This one dates back to shortly after I'd first learned the ways of the rod. I had a big one on the line, and my heart raced with the thrill of the catch. I fought tooth and nail to land him, pulling so hard my pole nearly snapped. But fate was not flowing with me that day. And why do you think that was?
I don't know.
Because I had forgotten to flow with the currents, friend. I was so frantic that I sought to fight the course that fate had decided for me. You see, friend, you need to treat a big fish the same way as any other catch. In fact, that's when it's most important to follow the way the currents flow.
I see.
So, eat a proper meal, get a good night's sleep, and maintain your presence of mind. Don't fight it. As long as you can do that, there's no enemy you cannot defeat.
So you're saying I need to treat this like I would any other battle?
That's right, friend. Look down the river to calmer waters, rather than drowning the rapids that come before. Perhaps once we're there, we could go fishing together.
That sounds nice. Maybe I'll hook a big one.
Ah, that's the spirit.
Can't sleep tonight, Noah?
Oh, good evening, Miss Iris.
now. To think that this day has finally come.
Yeah. Tomorrow's battle is going to bring an end to this war.
Yes, and with you leading the charge, we might even emerge victorious. When Gokto first asked me to come see this town, I had no idea that one day it would become such an impressive place.
That's all thanks to you, Miss Iris.
Then my talents have been of some small help to you, Noah? If so, I am delighted to hear it.
They've been a big help. I don't know what we'd have done without you.
You know, in your own way, you've grown up every bit as impressively as the city around us has. You've become a fine man.
Oh, thank you.
Noah, tomorrow's battle isn't just about tearing down the Dukes. It's about building ourselves a future. You have to see this through.
I will. I promise. The Alliance is going to win the day, and the future will be ours to shape.
What are you doing out here, Noah?
Oh, hi, Isha. I was having a little trouble sleeping.
Ah, because the decisive battle is finally upon us, I can see how that might make you nervous. And I imagine it's not something you're able to talk about with others. After all, a leader stands above and alone.
Alone? I don't know if that's entirely true.
At a single order from you, countless people will rush into battle, and it will be you who bears the responsibility for their lives. And there is no one you can turn to share that burden. It rests on your shoulders and your shoulders alone. That is what it means to be a leader.
Huh. I guess you're right.
New Nevea is a small town, but as its mayor, its leader, I bear a responsibility too. Every man and woman who lives there, young and old, I want to make sure they're kept safe. So I understand at least a little of what you're feeling.
New Nevea. I'd like to visit one day.
You are always welcome there, Noah. Here, take this.
What is it?
A new stamp card. Whenever you complete a task for the benefit of New Nevea, I'll give you 1 stamp. There are so many important tasks I'd feel comfortable entrusting to you.
Wait, is that why I'm welcome?
As opposed to what?
I thought on account of our friendship.
Here, I'll give you 1 free stamp as a token of my affection.
That's it?
You're still not satisfied?
But...
I'm telling you, you'd be most welcome, Noah. Do come visit.
Look at that. You beat me to it.
Hugo? Beat me to what?
Well, with the decisive battle tomorrow and all, I figured I'd come out here for a drink.
Drinking before a life or death battle? That's a little loose.
When you've seen as many life or death battles as I have, you learn not to take them so seriously.
Huh. What do you plan to do when the war is over, Hugo?
Still got that mission waiting for me.
Mission? Oh, that's right. You did say something about that.
Phase 1 is the pursuit. Got a real nasty yokai that fled to these parts from the Far East. I find it, and I take care of it.
Is that going to be dangerous?
Oh, yeah. Probably be yet another life or death battle under my belt. Phase 2 is to travel from country to country, searching for allies my employer could potentially turn to. Well, that part is top secret, though.
Top secret? You sure you were supposed to tell me that?
It happens. Would have come up eventually anyhow. Your country here. Now this is an ally we could trust. And learning that is a solid win for Phase 2.
This isn't my country?
You've made yourself pretty indispensable to the League of Nations. You're at the center of this, whether you want to be or not. And that won't be any less true after the war. So we can have this conversation then, or we can have it now. Makes no difference to me.
So that's where this is heading.
Yep. Well, we'll get there soon enough. First, we got ourselves a war to win.
Hey, it's Noah. What are you up to?
Ivy? Oh, hey. Just doing a little thinking.
Huh. Guess even you get anxious sometimes. I've got some worries myself. I've been trying to work through them, but I just end up getting all tangled up in my head. So, maybe you could help me talk through them a bit?
Oh? What kind of worries?
Well, like, you know that guy Paul? I was just wondering. I mean, if maybe, there's anyone he's got a crush on. Have you heard anything? Never mind. Can you forget I asked that? Because it makes it sound like I, but I don't. It's not like that at all.
I think he'd be totally into you. In fact, I'm sure of it.
You really think so? Like, really, truly? You're not teasing me here. You're not gonna be like, "Ha, gotcha, sucker," when I walk away.
Of course not. I'm on your side all the way.
Thanks. That means a lot to me. Are you sure you're not teasing me? You have to tell me if you are. You can't say you're not if you are. You know that, right? That's totally not okay.
What if I said I have a crush on you too?
Huh? Wait. What? What did you say? Noah, that's not funny. You don't mean it, do you? You don't, right? Right?
I do.
What? No. No. Look, I mean, you're a great guy. Totally. It's just, you know, Paul and I both love machines and stuff. And you're so cool when you fight. You're like the coolest, but when Paul's tinkering with his rune tank, he's like the coolest too. Ah! Why did you have to say that? You were supposed to make my worries go away, but now you've multiplied them. Hey, are you teasing me? You're pulling my chain, aren't you?
Am I?
Ah, you totally are. You've been messing with me the whole time. Noah!
Commander Noah?
Oh, good evening, Janequist.
It's a nice breeze tonight. But might I suggest you bundle up, sir? You'll catch cold.
I'll be all right, but thank you.
Life plays some strange tricks, doesn't it? I thought I would pass the remainder of my years in peace and quiet, ever her ladyship's humble servant. Not this war, not these interminable days of chaos and violence. And now, here I stand, on the cusp of a day that will change history. It's all too much to believe.
I feel the same way.
Noah, I'm grateful to you. You rose to the task her ladyship gave you and exceeded her expectations on every count. How her heart must have soared when you took back our beloved Eltisvice. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
You're quite welcome. Tomorrow we'll put an end to the fighting and bring back those peaceful days you missed, Janequist. I promise.
I am certain that you will. Ooh, it's getting colder. Are you sure I can't talk you into a cup of tea, sir? Perhaps I'll brew her ladyship's favorite blend in honor of this special occasion.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Ah, good evening, Noah. Why are you out here all alone?
Oh, your hen.
What's the matter? In a stew about tomorrow's battle?
Yeah, a little. But we've come this far together. We'll find the strength to make it through one day more.
I can see from your expression that you mean it, too. 'Twas a yellow rose censer that first brought us together, and I've come to treasure that connection. To honor your courage and resolve, I would like you to have this.
Is this a pin?
'Tis a brooch engraved with blue roses. The blue rose signifies miracles and the realization of one's dreams. If you count, you will find there are 50 of them, a number that represents permanence. It reminds me of you, my dear friend, who chose to confront the world without looking away.
This must have cost you a fortune.
We don't measure the worth of things by their cost. And besides, Antiques like this are meant to be passed on to others. Like convictions, they gain the most value when they are shared. I hope the brooch guides you when you are feeling lost. Consider it the fulfillment of this humble lord's noblesse oblige.
It's a heartfelt gift, Yorhan, and I feel stronger for having it. Thank you.
Keep your spirits high, Nova. Victory is within our grasp.
Noah, may we talk? Of course, Calladur. Is everything all right? I have been reminiscing about those first days after I left my forest. What a shock it was to be mistaken for a monster. And yet, had I not wandered along that way, I might never have met you. I always dreamed of seeing what this great wide world was like. And you made that possible. So, I just wanted to tell you how grateful I am to call you friend. I'm the lucky one, Calladur. You're a brave companion who came through for us at the Proving Grounds, and many times since. Not only can I say I have a tree folk friend, I have the best tree folk friend. Aye, we make a great team, for true. Travelling hither and thither, greeting each day like a new adventure. There were sad times along the way too. But when I return to the forest, I look forward to telling my kin about the wonderful things I have seen. And perhaps then, other inquisitive tree folk will come out into the world and see for themselves. There's a place for them here if they do. Good. Because I will certainly make certain they know about this town. It is such a special place to me. And so it will be for the other tree folk who follow in my footsteps. But first comes tomorrow. I intend to protect this second home of mine at any cost. Thank you, Calladur. So do I. Once this business is done, do you think we could continue our journey together? We will put this gloomy war behind us and seek out the world's true joy and beauty. That we will.
Might I approach, Commander?
Of course, General.
This war will end on the morrow.
It's not like you to commit to an outcome before it comes to pass.
Our battlefield will boast General Elektra, the brilliant General Goldwyn, and an array of warriors whose talents shimmer like stars. Just as the night sky above us does now. As I gaze up at that, it becomes clear that our victory is assured.
Well, you're certainly making me confident.
I would add this. It will be an honor to stand upon that self-same battlefield. For tomorrow will be a day that history will long remember.
so I hope you'll grant me your strength one last time.
It is yours. For to fight this final battle at your side will be the greatest of all honors.
Hey, Noah, you got a sec?
Sure, Karen. What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to talk a little. I mean, it's not like we're gonna have much time for chit-chat tomorrow.
That's very true. Tomorrow we face our final battle, after all.
And that's why I wanted to make a point of thanking you today. You know, for inviting me here to your town and all. This town really is an amazing place. It's full of energy and smiling faces. It just makes me feel so satisfied to have been a part of building it.
Keep talking like that and you're gonna make me blush here. Honestly, though, all that is thanks to you and everybody else who helped along the way.
There it is. There's that classic Noah kindness that lured so many people here. But let me tell you this. No one's worked harder for this town than you have, Noah. And you fought even harder to defend it. And tomorrow you're gonna finish the job by taking down that odd ducks guy or whatever his name is. Am I right or am I right? So listen here. You fight hard and come back safely. Then I want you to throw yourself into vacationing as hard as you throw yourself into everything else. Hard work is important, yeah, but you can't forget R&R either. And it's high time you got yourself some of that, yeah?
You're not wrong about that. I sure wouldn't mind putting my feet up for a while after tomorrow's battle ends.
So, yeah. When it does, and you do, I want to take you somewhere. It's the best spot in the whole forest. We could bring a lunch, you know, nap a little in the clearing. It's a really nice spot. I mean, I don't date, but it would be, sort of like that.
Haha, I gotta admit, a date with you sounds pretty nice.
Hey, I said it's not a date. It's only sorta like one. I mean, it's not like the world's full of weirdos who'd jump at a chance to date me, yeah? But you are kinda weird, so...
A date with Karen, huh?
Okay, how many times do I have... you're asking for a kick up the backside, you know.
Cousin! Wait for me!
General Kogan?
Cousin, no! Don't be a lone wolf.
Why not take a second to catch your breath?
When I saw you head outside, I thought you might be racing off to raid the enemy camps alone. Try to end the war here and now. I was gonna back you up.
Not quite the plan, no. Sorry to worry you like that.
Oh?
I was just thinking about tomorrow and wasn't able to sleep. I figured a walk might clear my head.
Oh. Well, that's a relief.
But it's reassuring to hear you're so aware of what's happening around you. Not to mention, I needed the laugh, so thank you.
What? No, don't thank me. You're the hero here, cousin. To think, we first met in battle. You come a long way, from the Watch to this castle, with an army at your side. You forged an alliance. I could never do something so grand.
I'm no hero. Everyone here who grants me their strength and talents, they're the heroes. You among them, General Kogan.
Me? A hero? I don't know if I've done enough to earn that title. But if you insist, cousin, then I won't argue. I stand before you now as Hero General Kogan. And that makes you Supreme Hero Noah!
Never changed, General Kogan. Sorry, I mean, Hero General Kogan.
Huh? Did I say something funny? Well, I'm relieved to see you in high spirits.
And I won't waste it. Let's give tomorrow's battle everything we've got.
What's wrong? You can't sleep?
Kuroto, hey. Yeah, just nerves, I guess. It keeps hitting me that all of this will be decided one way or the other tomorrow.
Well, I can certainly understand that. I mean, you're at the center of a war that is shaking whole kingdoms, and somehow I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
When I left that village, I knew what I was signing up for. But the fighting has turned out to be much more savage than I imagined. Everywhere we go, I find myself clenching my fists in anger. So many little faces streaked with tears. It's taught me the limits of what I can protect with this crossbow of mine. The road here has been bleak at times. But in my mind, you've done the best you could with the cards you were dealt. You've become every bit the sort of hero that people will be talking about for centuries.
It wasn't just me. If it wasn't for everyone lending me their strength, we never would have made it this far. From my perspective, we're all heroes. And that includes you, Kuroto.
Me? A hero? Take it easy there, friend. I'm just a hunter who sells rabbit pelts.
You're more than that. You're part of what brought us here.
You think so? Well, I sure don't hate hearing that. Hey, Noah, when this war's over, let's go tell those kids all the stories we've collected on our travels together.
I bet they like that. We could make a whole feast out of it. Maybe cook up some more of that wild boar.
Yeah. We'll hunt down the fattest hogs we can find.
Hey, Noah. You hungry?
Now that you mention it, I am a little bit.
Thought you might be, with how little of your dinner you ate.
You noticed that, huh?
Hey, I'm a chef. I can't not notice how folks react to my grub.
I guess with all the butterflies in my stomach, there wasn't much room for food. But now that I think about it, this isn't a good night to skip a meal.
Yeah, I had the same thought. Here, eat up.
Huh? You made this just for me?
I don't want you fighting on an empty stomach. So dig in. And if you're still hungry, I'll make more.
Thanks. Don't mind if I do.
This is so good.
If you can eat that much, then I guess I don't need to worry after all.
Sorry about dinner.
You got nothing to apologize for. Win or lose, tomorrow's battle is going to change everything. Who wouldn't have butterflies? That said, people still gotta eat, and that's why I cook.
Yeah, and it's always fantastic. Seriously, thank you for everything.
It's me who should be thanking you. Look at all I've gained since coming here. I'll cook for you forever to repay that debt. Now, you make sure you save some room for tomorrow's victory banquet, because it is not gonna disappoint. A hero deserves the very best.
If you're that confident, I know it's gonna be incredible. I can't wait. All right, let's win this thing and eat some amazing food.
Yep, I'll see you when it's over, friend.
Greetings, Noah.
Good evening, Lakian.
I have an inquiry for you. Do you consider leadership of the Alliance to be a burden that weighs heavily upon you?
I've been fighting so hard and for so long to reach this moment that I can't say I've had time to ponder that.
I see. Perhaps this is a case in which the values of we long-lived elves and you humans differ in substance. Your kind live your brief lives like a raging fire. At least that is how it feels to me.
Is that right?
I myself bear the obligation to lead well, the Falward clan, at least. But I must admit that at times my attention wanders. I have heard tale of an elf who fell in love with a human boy and abandoned everything she had to pursue it. How I fantasize about doing the same. If I did, then perhaps my own love would be requited.
This is about Lilwyn, I take it?
Yes. She expressed feelings towards me long ago. Perhaps it was nothing more than a juvenile crush. But I do have feelings for her as well. However, as I have always prioritized my position as clan leader, I have refrained from pursuing them. And to this day, I worry as to whether I'm making the right decision.
I don't know that there's much I could say to help you with that. Lately, I've come to believe that sometimes in this world, you encounter situations in which there are no right decisions, just decisions with different outcomes. And whatever the outcome, we don't have time to waste wondering at what might have been, particularly for us humans, I suppose.
How fascinating to hear so human a perspective. Thank you, Noah. Lilwyn may already have made her decision. But even given the longevity of my kind, I think it is time that I made mine.
And here I thought I'd be alone out here.
Isn't it a bit late for you to be up, Lom?
Why? Because I'm so frail, I should have my hiney tucked up in bed by now. Do not mock the elderly, young man. I'm out here because that Liane girl challenged me to a training bout, so I indulged her in a round.
And who won?
Who do you think, sonny? I'm not so old as to lose to the untrained footwork of a cocky little upstart. Though I will admit that if she keeps up with her kung fu training, she could become a great fighter one day. She did manage to lay a finger on me.
That's pretty impressive.
A little bout left me so terribly thirsty. So I went out for a quick drink and ended up stumbling into Kogan, who had apparently taken a bath in a beer barrel. The drunken gadabout chased me halfway around the castle before I finally managed to give him the slip.
Sounds like you've had quite the exhausting evening. It's nice and quiet out here, so why not come and catch your breath?
Don't mind if I do, dear. Everybody sure is full of pep considering tomorrow's schedule.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Are you getting a little nervous about it, dear? I'm not a doctor, nor a soothsayer, but I could read your chi for you. It seems you're a tad stopped up, dear. Chi is supposed to flow freely, just as sunlight flows into darkness. The morning flows into night, and positivity flows to negativity. And as life flows to death. However, those who truly understand the nature of Chi can manipulate it somewhat, as I do. However, most people cannot. So, what are they to do? The answer is simple. You must take control, young man.
Huh?
Our chi flows through our bodies without us being consciously aware of it. But you must take control. Focus on your objective and pursue it of your own volition. Throw yourself into battle, brimming with fighting spirit. Do so, and the results you seek will be sure to follow.
Thank you, Lam.
Nothing worth thanking me for, dear. Just a little unsolicited advice from one who's lived a great many years. It's you young'uns who will build us a new world. Give it your all.
I will.
Knock, knock, who's there?
Huh? Larla?
Larla who? Larla me, that's who. Hello.
I do wish you wouldn't surprise me like that.
Well, if you're gonna space out, maybe there's room for two, huh?
I guess. I was just thinking about tomorrow.
Big battle. You'll win that easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I doubt it'll be quite that easy. We face a powerful foe, and if we lose, I don't even want to think about it.
Oh, come on. Now you're being a silly goose. And you know what geese say? Honk! You're in for a big honking victory.
Well, thanks. It's nice to hear you have faith in me.
Okay. How about this? You win that battle, and I'll give you a special reward. Maybe that'll light a little fire under that cute butty butt of yours.
What sort of reward?
Win the battle, and these lips are yours, sugar muffin.
What?
Oh, get him blush, you little cutie pie, you.
Hey, don't tease me like that.
I'm not, silly head. And that means, well, you know what that means. So you make sure that you come back alive tomorrow. Because otherwise, well, you wouldn't do that to poor old me, would you? Would you? I'll be honest, I don't give a flying fig who wins or loses. All I care about is that you bring that butt back to me in one piece.
Larla...
Well, this is awkward. I'm not usually like this.
It's okay, Larla. Take it easy, okay? I'm gonna make it home. I promise.
Okay. Remember, Noah, you promised me. You promised!
Noah!
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Well, hello to you too. You know, I'm still wrapping my head around all this my brother the big shot stuff.
I'm not a big shot. I'm only leading because that's my role to play. Everyone has a role here, and we only made it this far because of our combined strength.
Yeah, I get it. Yet somehow you still ended up as the leader. Is this about Dad?
I never could slip anything by you, sis.
And don't you forget it.
Yeah, so when Dad... Well, you know... I just wanted to understand what he was thinking when he gave up his life for the village.
And do you? Understand it, I mean.
Yeah, I think so. Dad had something he cared about way more than himself. The villagers, sure, but more importantly, us.
That's what I've always thought, but I'm glad to hear it from you.
Yeah? Why?
Because I knew Dad's sacrifice was weighing on you. And now it seems like you've worked through it.
You think so?
I know so. Heck, you might even be ready to leave the nest and strike out on your own. Your little sister is very relieved.
Whatever you say. Speaking of leaving the nest, haven't you been getting a little carried away with your adventures? When are you gonna settle down and...
Not happening.
Yeah, I figured.
But, just so you know, Noah, I like having you to lean on.
The wind is astir tonight.
Yeah, it does seem to be a little gusty.
Perhaps even the wind senses the fight on the horizon. It seems the battle will be a brutal one indeed. You aren't losing your nerve, are you, Noah?
No, nothing like that. I was just thinking about all that's happened to bring us here.
Indeed. All sorts of things do end up being pulled into your gravity. That must be the path that was set for you by your birth star. Perhaps it was that self-same destiny which brought us together as well. You saved my life. And in return, I threw my heart and soul into your war.
You've certainly repaid that rescue 1,000 times over.
And now I find myself indebted for just as many more rescues. Noah, I have long wondered at the reason for this rune lens being buried within me. And I have arrived at but one possible conclusion. I believe fate granted me this burden so that I might fight at your side.
So you finally found your answer?
Indeed. Though I do not know the intentions of my original benefactor, as far as I am concerned, this power within me exists solely for the purpose of helping you, Noah. I consider you a dear friend, and I consider myself destined to stand by your side. Tomorrow, a fierce battle awaits us. But so long as we have each other, there is no enemy we cannot defeat. We will scatter our foes before us and become the heroes we were destined to be.
Heroes? You really think we have that in us?
It is certain. Our fates were decided long ago.
Hey there, kiddo. What you doing out here all by yourself? Soul searching?
Huh?
So, this is really it, huh? Just one more battle and the war's over.
Yep. This is it.
That's what I thought. You know, I always wanted to be like the heroes you hear about in stories. The ones who kick butt on bad guys and save the day. That's why I took off from my village. Heard whispers of trouble, thought I could help. Boy, was I misinformed. But here we are, a million things later, and we're about to go kick butt on the bad guy.
It's been a long fight for sure.
But turns out I'm not the hero. You're the one who's saving the day. When we fled Altisvice and started our lives here, you didn't give up for a moment. You're like the perfect hero.
And for the record, I'm a little jealous.
Well, you shouldn't be. You always stay positive, and you're always cheering people up. You're great to be around, Leon. And that makes you the biggest hero we have.
Really?
You're my hero, at any rate.
I'm your hero? Oh my gosh, I'm Noah's hero. You know what? I like that. In fact, I prefer that. All right, kiddo. You've gotten me all charged up for tomorrow. Let's go out there, put that villain in his place, and return home as heroes.
You got it, boss.
I'd better practice my battle cries. Ha! Oh, hey! While I've got you here, you wouldn't happen to have a crush on anyone, would ya?
What?
There you are, Noah.
Hey, Lilywin.
Let me ask you something. Is there anyone you desire?
Well, I mean,
Oh, I just knew you were the sort of man that would provide an honest reaction. In that case, may I ask for your counsel? There is a matter which concerns myself, Alwe, and Alwe's brother, Caine.
Sure. I guess I can lend an ear. You like Alwe a lot, right?
I do, yes. We've been inseparable since we were children. But it was Caine who first made my heart sing. None in the Falward clan can ever hope to equal him. All the girls had crushes on him, of course, but Caine was always so busy with his leadership duties that he never paid any of us much mind. Oh, but he could tell how very fond I was of him. But even in those days, Alwe was ever by my side. Yet, while I've always loved him deeply, I've never been able to figure out if it's merely the love one holds for a dear friend, or something more.
Oh.
Due to our ancient pact with the Guardians, it was eventually decided that Alwe would be sent to Yarnan as a show of support. I was told I could accompany him if I wanted, and strongly considered it. But around that time, Caine confessed his feelings for me, at which point I had no idea what I felt anymore. Of course, Alwe found out about that in a rather short order.
But you went with him to Yarnan anyway, right?
I did, but Caine made it clear how eagerly he would be awaiting my return. I know I need to make a choice, but I can't figure out which one I actually love. And so the whole stupid wheel just keeps spinning. What do you think I should do?
You should choose Alwe. I mean, there's a reason you followed him all the way to Yarnan, right?
Yes,
I suppose there is. Thank you for saying so, Noah. Your words have given me the confidence to trust my feelings. I guess you just have that effect on people.
Have a good night, Noah.
You should choose Caine. I mean, you're clearly in love with him, because otherwise you wouldn't be so conflicted.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Well, I shouldn't keep them waiting. They both deserve to hear my answer. I'll do it soon. Say in the next 50 years or so?
50 years?
50 years is very soon for an elf. Thank you for helping me untangle my feelings, Noah. I feel much better now.
Have a good night, Noah.
So, not me, then?
What? But that is... You mustn't say things like...
I mean, you seem like a wonderful person, but, well, it's just that in terms of my feelings...
Oh, now I'm even more confused. How could you do this to me, Noah?
Still, knowing you feel that way does... I mean, I shouldn't...
Oh, I'm going inside. Have a good night, Noah.
And out in the lead, all by himself in a sea of thoughts, is Noah. Yes, Noah. What could be going through his head?
Hey, Mandy. I was just admiring the stars.
It is a fine night, isn't it?
Huh?
What?
Oh, sorry. I guess I just don't hear you break out of the commentator thing very often.
I won't deny I was born to give the old play-by-play, but this didn't feel like the time or the place.
Yeah, maybe not.
For once, I'd like to have a heart-to-heart, and tonight's the night.
Okay.
Tomorrow's the big battle. Are you feeling good about it, or...?
I don't know how things will turn out, but we'll fight with everything we've got.
Spoken like a true commander. I hope I get a chance to cover the battle and do the commentary. The world is going to be telling stories of what you've accomplished for generations, no, centuries to come.
I think you might be talking me up too much.
Nonsense. Look at all the people you've brought together and inspired. You always put others first. You fought and bled for us, and never once did you give up. That's what people call a hero.
Me? Really? I'd say the real heroes are the people here in this town. Without all of you, I never would have made it this far.
You think I'm a hero?
Of course I do.
A hero commentator. A commentator hero. Boy, does life throw you some interesting twists when you're not looking. I better up my game.
Yes, folks, tomorrow's deployment will be the battle of the century. I'll be taking you through every blistering beat of the action, followed by full coverage of the victory parade.
I can't wait.
With me here in the pregame, flashing a charming, confident smile, is Noah, Commander of the Alliance. This one's looking way into the future, folks, and I like where he's taking us. The question now is, will he go back to his quarters and rest up before the big battle? I'm on pins and needles.
Mandy.
Okay. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Mariette? Oh, sorry to startle you. Did you come to enjoy the view too?
Oh, that is beautiful. It's just like a fantasy town you'd find in a book.
I'm glad you like it. Lately, the war's been weighing heavily on everybody. I was getting worried that even within the castle library, you might be starting to get a little scared and anxious yourself.
Thank you for your concern, Noah. But I'm not worried. I've always believed in you. I know you'll protect us all. I know you'll win the war. And I know you'll come home in one piece.
Well, I'll certainly give it everything I've got.
It's just, everything might not be enough.
Huh? Mariette?
Look, I just want to say a few words to make sure you do come back safely. Just close your eyes, okay? Noah, I really like you. Every moment we've spent talking or sitting in the library together has made me care for you, like one of my favorite books. And there's still so much more that I want to talk to you about. So, whoever or whatever is out there listening, please, please, please make sure that Noah makes it back safely.
Thank you, Mariette. I'll win this thing. You can be sure of that. Marin? Is that you?
Yes.
I was just having a little trouble sleeping. Would you like to talk for a bit?
Sure. Of course. Are you nervous about tomorrow?
I suppose I am. It's been a long road to this moment. I keep getting a little voice whispering that I absolutely can't screw up now. And then I'm wide awake.
I remember meeting you back in those woods, and now look where we are. The world is so much bigger than I knew back then, and I've encountered so many new things on this journey.
Wherever we went, you were always so curious about everything.
You bet I was. Oh, I know. Noah, would you give me your hand a second?
A bracelet? These stones are beautiful.
Aren't they? I found them along our travels. People in the castle taught me how to polish them. It's kind of a custom back in my village to give bracelets as presents. To, people you...
You made this, Marin? Wow. It's beautiful. And pretty sturdy, too.
There's a reason for that. It's sort of a, symbol of one's, affection. So, you don't want it to be able to come off easily, huh? Oh, come on. Pull yourself together, Marin.
So, it's like a good luck charm.
Yeah, exactly. Because I want you to, come home safely after the battle, so then, we...
It's wonderful, thank you. I promise I'll do just that. And I'll bring you home safely with me.
Oh, great.
Even though I can't guarantee anything when your brother finds out.
What are you looking at, Noah?
Oh, Marissa.
You can't sleep?
I guess I keep thinking about stuff.
You too? I didn't have you pegged as a deep thinker.
Thanks.
I can't remember if I told you this, but I never knew my parents. A guardian found me crying in the forest when I was a baby. And unless I popped out of a tree, that means my parents abandoned me in the wild, knowing that I would die. But I don't hate them for it. What's the point? I don't even know who they are. And look what I got in their place. A home in Yarnan. A family with the Guardians. Back when I was little, Wave told me that he thought of me as his real sister. He might have been joking. He's always cracking jokes. But when he said that to me, my heart just lit up, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I don't remember my mom's face. And after our dad died, Lean and I were raised by our village too.
Yeah, Lean told me. Is that why you fight? For your village?
Probably. Everyone here is fighting for a home of some kind. For all the reasons we give, this is really about protecting our families and the people we care about, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad it's not just me. Because nothing makes me fight harder than when I think about Yarnan and the people I love.
That's good. Take strength where you can find it.
Thanks, Noah. This talk really straightened me out. I'm ready for tomorrow. And hey, you'll be ready too.
But this is an auspicious night. One might say it and all that falls within its colliginous grasp belongs rightfully to me.
Hello, Marcus.
Noah, come to beg a boon of the Revenant King, have you?
Actually, I've been standing here for a while.
On the morrow, my forces will rise and assemble for the decisive battle against this Duke's Baldric or Addlepate or whatever he calls himself. And seeing as the King of the Alliance will be expected to boldly lead the charge, I suggest you get a good night's rest.
Huh. That's a fair piece of advice.
The world of the living is one of eternal conflict. You humans are always trying to bend others to your values, your ambitions, and your ideals. But in doing so, you only sow the seeds of war.
I guess that's actually true.
I, myself, once sought power for the sake of ambition. In turn, the flesh melted from my bones and was replaced with magical undead bonds from which there is no escape. When you win the day on the morrow, Noah, you will be showered with praise. And along with that, a great many people will foist upon you their own hopes and wants, whether you desire them or not. When that time comes, do not lose sight of who you are.
I understand, Marcus.
Good. I would not have you make the same mistake as I.
Noah! What are you doing up? A growing boy needs his sleep.
Hey, Aunt Martha.
I'm just yanking your chain. I know how grown up you are. You and Lean both.
That's because you kept us so well fed. Nothing makes me think of home and happy memories like your cooking, Auntie.
Well, isn't that sweet of you to say? You've turned out to be such a remarkable young man. You should be proud enough. You're your father's son. But you've become a hero in your own right. Not just back home, but to people everywhere. I'd say you can hold your head pretty darn high.
You really think so? Each day this war drags on, I'm taking people's lives into my hands. Ours, theirs, whoever's stuck in the middle. What gives me the right? I'm just this guy from a tiny little village.
Well, I don't have the answer to that. But I can tell you for a fact that folks here believe in you. They know you're only doing what's necessary. I believe in you too. You're a good kid. You've had to wrestle with some tough decisions, but you're doing the right thing. That's an ironclad Aunt Martha guarantee. So, stand tall out there tomorrow and show 'em what a fine young man you are. You'll do me proud, and your father too.
Thanks, Auntie.
When the fighting's done, you come on back to Kashiri for a while, okay? It's a tiny little village, but it's your home.
I will.
Ho there, Nova. What brings you hither?
Oh, hey, Morius. I was just looking up at the stars.
Where are you now? I thought I might squeeze in a little training before the big battle. The burly bird gets the worm, as they say.
That is not what they say. Can you believe it, though? Tomorrow is what decides everything.
Are you nervous? Why don't we work out together? I find it's great for clearing the head.
Right now?
A healthy soul needs a healthy body to roost in, yes? What better moment than now to charge up those muscle points? Now, follow my lead and squat. 2, 3, 4.
Squat. 2, 3, 4.
That's it. Let me hear those glutes sing. Listen to your body, and it will tell you exactly what you need.
Exactly what I need.
Well, how does it feel to limber up your mind?
Actually, I feel great.
You see? What did I tell you? There's nothing you can't accomplish, Nova. You just have to go out there and flex, flex, flex. Give it every last sinew you've got.
I plan to, Morius. Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime. Good luck to you tomorrow. And remember, keep it beefy.
Oh there, Noah. You look a million leagues away. Is there something wrong with the league we've got here?
Good to see you're feeling confident, Maxim.
My apologies. In grim times like these, I sometimes lean into the japes. Best to stay positive. So, in that spirit, let's change the topic. Which of the fine ladies here strikes your fancy,
Huh?
Leon, perhaps. She certainly has the chipper energy to light up a room. Although I've no doubt who would be wearing the breeches in that particular relationship should you get together. Maybe Marissa, then. Yeah, just think of it. The leader of the Alliance joining both forces and hearts with the hero of the Guardians? Tongues would wag in courts throughout the land.
Can we maybe not do this?
Or perhaps demure girls are more your type. Someone like Yelu, maybe. Of course, she seems very smitten with Sane. But I'm certain you've the fortitude to engage that particular battle.
I really don't think...
Or maybe you prefer a woman of years and experience. How about, what's her name? Cassandra. Now, there's a woman who can stop hearts just by entering a room. And we all know how you like to drop by and see her on the flimsiest of pretenses.
Okay, let's seriously not.
There's also the joy of melting an icy heart such as Mios, or skating the razor's edge with someone like Sabine. Some gentlemen do rather enjoy the thrill of stepping between a friend and their ex, after all. But you're still far too young to commit yourself to a single love. Why, there's a world of women out there you've yet to even meet.
Right, which is why...
Case in point, Lady Periel. Oh, now, there's a woman who would eat you alive. Be careful of that one, my friend.
Oh, for the love of...
Unless, of course... No, you can't possibly have feelings for General Elektra. You cad, you heartless brute. Stay away from her, for she is mine. Well, not officially, of course, but she will be. Someday. Clearly, we need to win this war. That's the only way we'll ever return to a world where we have the time to talk such things through.
On that, at least, we agree.
Indeed. No, really. It's not Elektra, right?
Hey, Noah. What are you up to?
Hey, Malor. I was just doing a little stargazing.
Mind if I join you?
Not at all.
Tonight's really beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look! A shooting star!
I see it.
We have to make a wish! I wish that we win tomorrow! I wish that we win tomorrow! I wish that we win Noah, you're not wishing!
Oh, sorry. I wish that we win tomorrow. I wish that we win tomorrow. I wish that we win tomorrow.
There we go. Now I know victory's in the bag. I mean, I kind of did anyway. Because justice always wins.
You're really into this magical girl thing, aren't you?
Uh-huh. When I was little, my dad used to read me these picture books full of powerful spells and magical girls. I wanted to be just like them. When I told my dad, he spit out his tea, but I think that's just because he likes magical girls as much as I do, so he was really happy for me.
Yeah.
And that's the origin story of Magical Girl Malor, who's fighting the fight today so you can have justice tomorrow. I'm gonna take that evil Dukes down with the power of love.
You do that for me.
Nuh-uh. You're my sidekick, so you have to pull your weight. Our journey's not over just because we beat Dukes Aldrich and win the war. We have to stick together and keep fighting for the greater good.
You lost me at sidekick.
Oh, you'll get used to it. All part and parcel of hanging with magical girls. If you do a good job, I might even promote you to my knight.
I will do my best.
Trouble sleeping, Commander?
Oh, hey, Melridge.
I cannot say it instills me with confidence to see the supreme leader of our forces suffering from insomnia.
No, I suppose it wouldn't. Sorry about that.
Please pay it no mind. Besides, I think it probable that we win the next battle regardless of your unrested state. For while Dukes Aldrich is attempting to secure reinforcements, the majority of his prospects are nervous nobles, terrified of backing the wrong horse. But do keep that a secret from the others. It wouldn't do to have them overly confident of victory.
I'll make sure to keep it under my hat. Say, Melrich, do you think I was the right choice to lead the Alliance army?
Now there's a question. Everyone loves the tale of a young man rising up from humble beginnings to become a hero. That's the story Lady Periel wanted to sell here, and she is clearly invested in having you be its protagonist.
I suppose no one was going to change her mind on that, were they?
That said, I do in fact believe that putting you in charge was the correct choice. A great many people have chosen to take up your cause, not because of some carefully crafted narrative, but because of who you are. I know this beyond a shadow of a doubt.
You think so? Because I don't really feel like I'm all that special.
Just because you do not understand a thing does not mean you can't take pride in it. When we do battle with Dukes Aldrich, I need you to stride onto the field with pride in your heart and write this tale's final chapter.
I will, Melrich. I promise.
Then I shall bid you good night, for a sleep-deprived strategist will also not instill confidence in anyone.
Good night, Melrich. And thanks.
Not at all. I am one of them myself, you know.
What?
One of the many who take pride in fighting for you. Good night.
Hi, Noah.
Milu? What are you doing out this late?
There's something I wanted to say to you before tonight is over. Tomorrow, at last, we get to take Aldrich down. The man who killed my mother and my father, my friends. Finally, he'll get what's coming. So, I wanted to thank you for that. The day we met, I wasn't able to stop him. I wasn't able to protect anyone. But tomorrow, we'll finally kill him. It'll all be over.
Milu, my own hometown was burned to the ground by the Duke's henchmen. A lot of them survived, but not everyone.
Noah.
But I'm not going after the Dukes for mere vengeance. I'm doing it because what he's doing is wrong. And I'm doing it so he can't hurt more people the way he's hurt us. We need to honor the past, but the way to do that is to make it the foundation of a better future. That's what I've come to learn from so many of the people I've met in this war. Tomorrow, We will take down Duke Aldrich. But that's not where our story ends. He's nothing more than an obstacle to uproot on our path to a better life.
Not where my story ends.
I'm sure that your mother and father wouldn't want it to be. All the anger and sorrow you feel right now may bring you comfort, but your parents wouldn't want it to stop you from moving forward with your life. No parent would ever want that.
Maybe you're right. When Ivy was building me this arm, she said pretty much the same thing. She sure built a lot of weaponry into it all the same, though.
Well, this war is one thing that is going to be over tomorrow. Let's make sure we're the ones who win it. Because better things are coming, okay?
Okay.
Am I interrupting something? Were you picturing your rise to power after defeating the Empire? Looking upon your vassals, perhaps, and basking in your kingdom's splendor?
Milana, it's neither of those, I assure you.
I was wise to make you my minion. Without you, I might never have fulfilled my dream of subjugating the Skeleton King.
Did Marcus ever actually agree to that?
Which leaves only Aldrich. Let's just say the beard face must die. As tempting as it would be to make his corpse my next thrall, he's far too arrogant, and I miss like backtalk.
And you're okay with Marcus?
Or... Noah, I could render you a corpse and enthrall you. You deserve a reward for serving your master so faithfully.
Yeah.
Don't be shy. I will even give you special preference.
Right. I'll give it some thought. Evening, Mio.
Hello, Noah. Oh, but this breeze is simply lovely.
Hey, so can I ask you something?
Of course.
What are you going to do when the war is over?
Already won the day in your head, have you?
No, I didn't. It's just a hypothetical.
I have devoted my life to the mastery of the blade, and traveled here from the East Reach to broaden my knowledge of the world. I did so in the hope that my experiences would serve to hone my skill.
I didn't know that was why you came here, but I certainly admire it.
You are a hero to these people, Noah, and being a hero is its own kind of sacrifice. Whether or not you desire such a thing makes no difference, and as such, your life is never wholly your own.
I know.
This war will eventually end, as all wars do. Passions will cool, memories will fade, but you will continue on. And when that happens, your life will finally be your own once more.
It's strange to think I'll be able to live however I choose. I mean, what would I even do?
You could come visit me, if you like. Perhaps broaden your own knowledge of the world.
That sounds great. But are you sure you'd want the company?
Yes, very. But first, we have a battle to survive. And a victory to claim.
Noah, Cupcake, there you are.
Momo?
What with the battle on the horizon, I thought we might have a little chat. Are we nervous? Well, of course you are. You must be. However, you can put your fears to rest. After all, you'll be attending the most eminently cute and powerful sorcerer of our age. Redundant, perhaps, since cuteness is power.
So you've told me.
Your readiness to absorb my wisdom is adorable, Noah. You're making me even more committed to fighting my absolute hardest tomorrow. I've lived quite a long time, as you know, which means these eyes have seen many things. Many wars, many lives and deaths, many joys, many miseries, many hatreds and loves. Therefore, I can tell you, with mathematical certainty, that you are going to win this battle. Know why, Schnookums?
Because I've got you?
Well, yes, silly Billy. That's obviously part of it. But I was going to say, because you're a hero.
Me? You think?
Take it from a boy who has laid eyes on no shortage of heroes, and plenty of so-called heroes, too. The fact is, most people won't risk their lives to help another. When it happens, then pull out your what's their motive check sheet. Because if it's not renown, power, or money, then it's something. On the other hand, the occasional person, and I don't know if this is something you're born with or not, they do the right thing. Just because. Their selfless act stirs the hearts of others. And that, my little mignon, is true heroism.
Thanks, Momo. I have to say, you really do talk as if you've been around for centuries.
I beg your pardon. You think I made that up?
I guess if you're telling me we'll win tomorrow, then I'd better not question you.
Smart fellow. And I'll tell you another thing, too. I think you're a cutie pie, which by definition means you're extremely great.
Cutie pie?
Correct. Totes adorbus. All of creation is measured by its cuteness, and you stand exceedingly tall. Are you taller than me? Well, no, of course not. That would be impossible. But you do come up to, let's say, my bangs.
Thanks?
By our adorablest combined, we wield unstoppable power, Noah. So, let us sally forth tomorrow and make our foes die in despair.
Hey there, Noah. What you up to?
Hi, Nell. Just looking at the stars.
Yeah, the stars are really pretty. But, you know, considering the decisive battle of the whole war is tomorrow, are you doing okay?
Don't worry. Everything's ready.
Yeah, of course it is. You're always on top of things. My store packs are crammed full of all the stuff you're gonna need.
Absolutely.
Great. I made them so they could carry heaps and heaps of stuff to help you out as much as I could.
Never.
Hey, Noah,
What is it?
can we look at the stars together again tomorrow night?
I guess so. But why?
When I think about how you're going off to that final battle tomorrow, I get so scared that, you know, you might not come back. So, I want you to make me that promise. That way, I just know that you'll come back to me.
All right. It's a promise. We'll meet here tomorrow night and stargaze together.
Thank you, Noah. I've experienced a lot of frightening things in my life. And done a lot of running away. That's why I'm so grateful to you.
And I'm grateful to you too, Nell.
It makes me happy to hear you say that. You know, Noah, you're the first friend I've ever had. I've never had anywhere where I belonged before. But now, you've given me a place where I can feel at home. You mean so much to me.
And you mean a lot to me too. That's why I promise that just like these stars, I'll be back here tomorrow with you.
Yeah. I'll be looking forward to it.
Good evening, Noah.
Evening, Nil. Did you need something?
Yes, I had hoped to ask you a question.
What is it?
There are many points of commonality between my designs and that of the rune golems found in the rune barrows. However, I believe there is one key difference.
In terms of your designs, you mean?
Yes. Having spent a great deal of time with Marissa, Lean, Alwe, Lilywin, Wave, and yourself, I now think myself capable of emotion. Through our shared experiences, I have come to believe that I possess the same range of emotions as all of you. This pleases me. However, I have recently been experiencing emotions that I do not understand.
Like what?
Lately, when I observe you, my cardiopulmonary systems begin to function abnormally, and my body temperature rises. I find myself visually following your movements and experience a desire to remain near you, despite lacking any reason to do so. Of course, as a member of the Alliance, I am always ready to support you as needed. But this does not account for my behavioral inconsistencies. Can you think of an explanation?
I
have raised this topic with Marissa and Lilywin. They responded with laughter and flushed cheeks. but would not answer or even elaborate upon my query. And when I posed the question to Alwe, he said it would be best to discuss the matter with you. So now I have come here to do so. Please explain what is happening to me.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I never thought that you would... Well...
This phenomenon is most abnormal, and yet I do not find it unpleasant. Please explain what is happening to me, Noah. Is this normal emotional behavior that is similarly experienced by others?
Well, that's... I mean, I can't really say exactly.
I am puzzled as to why everyone responds to my query in a similarly incomprehensible fashion. I am now experiencing annoyance, and again request that you explain this to me. Please, Noah.
Why are you still up, you sprog?
Oh, hey, Ormond. I'll be tucking in soon.
Good to hear that. Tomorrow's a big day, very big. You'd be taking a great risk if you went out there without the proper shut-eye. Although I know what it's like to have a sleepless night. I may not be a warrior, but my heart's a pitter-patter all the same.
Really? You don't seem the type.
Oh, I have reason to worry. Our Supreme Commander will be taking the field tomorrow. I keep wondering if there's anything I can do to help, but I comes up blank. All I knows how to do is dig. That and say a prayer for you.
That's more than enough. That ore you mine is a huge part of what makes the Alliance strong. I'm truly grateful, Ormond.
What? You're trying to make me cry, you boulder brain? Anywho, my battle still lies ahead, don't it? When the fighting's done and life starts getting back to normal, my talents will be needed.
Oh, definitely. I was counting on you sticking around.
Leave it to me. I'll go dig for you right now if you likes. Can't sleep anyway. Anything beats even one more second of loafing about. I'm doing it.
Oh, there you are, Noah.
Hey, Paquia. Everything all right?
I was looking for you. I wanted to tell you something. It's about, well, if I... this is so hard to do when it's not in front of a mirror.
Huh?
Experts give me strength. Ahem. Noah. I really, really like you.
What?
Oh, yeah. I guess I did kind of launch right into that. Sorry. You don't have to answer right away. Just... tomorrow being what it is, I wanted to make sure I told you while I still had the chance.
Thanks. It hasn't always been easy, but you've been there to put pep in me and the Eggfoot step. Well, that pep in your step is my favorite part of you.
It is my best feature! Oh. Well, that and the fact I'm always surrounded by my adorable little Eggfoots. Noah, once we end the war tomorrow, there won't be any more fighting, right?
we and the Eggfoots can live in peace? My dream is for the two of us to run the racetrack together. What do you think?
Well, I do like Eggfoots almost as much as you.
Ha! I knew it! Wait, do you mean you like them almost as much as I like them? Or do you mean you like them almost as much as you like me?
Exactly.
Oh,
Oh, what a view! What a vista!
Pastol, how are you?
My dear Noah, why didn't you tell me about this incredible little hidey spot? Me and my scrumptious minions could have used it to... I will say no more. What's so funny?
I'm sorry. It's just... I was all worked up about tomorrow, and then you came along and just pastoled all over the place. It really cheered me up.
I wish I could say I was trying. I know as well as anyone how much pressure you're up against. But I was just being me.
Exactly. You're naturally cheerful. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Oh, back at you, you peach. I'm so lucky to have met you. You afforded me the chance to travel the world and partake of its finest eye candy. Not to mention I've come across all sorts of fascinating new trap materials. Every rumor about you said you were a hero in the making, and it's blown me away how true that turned out to be.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm only here because you all helped me get here. If anything, you're the hero, Pastol.
Am I now? Well, in that case, after we win tomorrow, I think we should do a victory march through the town together. You and me will zero in on the finest morsels and make them swoon up a storm.
Ha! I suppose I can join you on your escapades for one day.
Tomorrow's the day I serve that sneering tyrant his comeuppance, and I need you completely focused.
Don't worry, I know. Perry, why me?
Why you what?
You knew all along that you wanted me to lead. It was never a 1 in 1,000 chance.
No pulling the wool over your eyes, is there? But I already told you. You reminded me of my father. Or, I thought you did. And...
Yeah?
When I first laid eyes on you in Airnside Village, I saw something. A light. It speaks to your character that you shine as brightly as I hoped. And mine for discovering you, of course. Leadership requires a good eye for people. Perhaps I'll let you in on my methods one day.
Good to know. Although, I don't think I'll ever be as sharp as you.
Noah, what will you do when the war is over?
Well, I found the answer I was after. So I suppose I'll start by going back to my village with Lean.
What a shame. Were you to come to Eltisvice, I could think of 1,000 ways to make you useful.
Oh, I'm sure I'll end up there eventually. Leon is really gung-ho about getting the watch back together.
The watch. Oh. There's, certainly nothing wrong with that, but it's just that my office comes with many responsibilities. I mean, there's so much work to do, and it could be that Countess Groom requires your more personal attention.
Carrie, are you saying what I think you're?
Oh, there you are! What are you doing here, Noah? With, Periel? Just the two of you. Alone. Oh, Noah, you busy boy!
What are you talking about?
Tell me, Lean, what would you say to having a big sister?
Carrie!
Let me just think about... Yes! Yes! Why would I ever say no? Just promise you'll look after my brother. Because, you know, I worry.
Lean.
Howdy there, pal. There's something I want to show you.
What is it, Peter?
This here pumpkin. Look how hardy it's grown. Mighty fine, right?
Whoa, that really is a big pumpkin. We're able to grow them that size here on our fields?
You betcha. If you take good care of them every day, veggies grow up big and strong.
And to think we started with such a tiny little field.
When I joined Enoe, remember what I said? That planting a field is like planting the future? We started out with that wee little plot, and now we have mighty pumpkins like this. This is the future that you and I planted, pal.
Oh, huh. I guess it is.
Of course, it wasn't just us. There's everyone who built this town and everyone who protected it too. A lot of folks worked hard to grow this future. Folks are gonna fill their bellies with this here pumpkin, and tomorrow, they're gonna go off to fight. Then, out there, they'll plant another new future for us. The great circle of life. Well, that's how I see it anyhow.
Yeah, me too.
Now, I can't fight along with you tomorrow. All I can do is work the fields the same I do every day. But I want you to remember this, that in my own way, I see myself as being right there with you, planting our future together.
I won't forget that, Peter. And I'm glad you feel that way too.
Hi, Noah.
Hey, Paul. I don't usually see you out at this hour.
Yeah, at this time of night I'm usually up to my elbows with service and tune-ups on Sylvie. She can be a little high maintenance. You're not going to tell anyone that I call her Sylvie, are you?
My lips are sealed.
Noah, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
Caine and Sylvie are the two people I love most in this world, and now they've both found their way to a righteous path. And that's thanks to you.
A righteous path?
Yeah. Caine's finally chosen to focus on the things that truly need doing, instead of the needs of House Kessling. And Sylvie, well, she was developed with House Kessling funds, which left her at the mercy of Dukes Aldrich. He wanted to use the rune lenses for war. That's what she was developed for. But I always had other plans for Sylvie. I wanted her to be carrying people's bags and giving rides to children. But I couldn't afford to develop her by myself, so I had no choice but to make her the way they wanted.
Huh. So she was supposed to help people. That's admirable.
Yeah, but Dukes Aldrich started this stupid war, and then she had to fight in it. And worse still, she had to fight for a corrupt cause. As her engineer, at first I thought that maybe there was some truth in what the Dukes had told us. But once I saw what he'd done to the people of Yelu's village, I knew his side was the evil one. And now I'm able to use her to stop him. And that's all because of you, Noah. Thank you.
Has anyone ever told you the handsomest fellas are the ones who look dashing when they're not trying to?
Hey, Prunella. Are you drunk?
Huh? What? You telling me a girl can't have herself a few drinks? Relax. This ain't even close to drunk by my standards. Besides, you knows what happens tomorrow. This is just a little something to shake off the cobwebs.
Tomorrow. Right.
Oh, what's with all the gloom? You got yourself one of Dwarven Caine's most eligible ladies standing right next to you. Say something charming.
Sorry, it's just, you know, this is hard for me. I'm all up in my head about tomorrow.
Fine. Clearly I got no choice but to start dancing lead.
Uh-huh. Prunella?
Keep your pull-ups on, kid. I'll be right back. So, do you remember all that money you paid me when we first met? I gave you half of it right back, didn't I?
Yeah.
Right, so the truth is, I mostly joined up because I liked you. After that, I got to thinking about what I should do with the other half of your money. Put out your hand.
Is this a good luck charm?
It's a dwarf thing. Cost me a damned fortune to get all the precious metals for it. But it's real nice, innit? That's a charm you give to a dwarven warrior to ensure he makes it home from the battlefield. Might be it works for humans too. Who the hell knows?
Thank you.
For the record, you're the kind of man we need around when a war is over. That's when you got all sorts of people who are hurt, bunch of cities in ruins. World's gonna need your help picking up the pieces and rebuilding. Because that's the work of a true hero.
The work of a true hero.
Do you follow, or are you just parroting back what I said? You got kind of a dumb look on your face. Don't tell me I wasted the money. Well, there's no take-backs now. So, tomorrow, you win that battle, and you get back here safe and sound. It's on you to prove that I wasn't wrong about you. Are we clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, well. Fancy finding you out here.
Quinn.
We've been through a lot of scrapes together, but tomorrow's the one to end them all.
Yeah. Ow. Did you just pinch me?
You're making one of your complicated faces again. Relax, would you? If you're tense, you won't be ready to react when it counts. If it makes you feel better, tomorrow is scary for me too. I never imagined for a second that a primal lens would be used as a weapon of war.
Yeah, but that's...
I know. It's not the lens, it's who's using the lens. Unfortunately, Aldrich got his mitts on it first, and the rest is current events. As a lens hunter, I dream about legendary finds like primal lenses, so it really steams me when they fall into the wrong hands.
We'll stop him, Quinn.
Damn right we will. I'm not gonna sit by and let him destroy the world as I know it, because that would be real bad. Phew. This has been quite a journey, hasn't it? When it's all over, I'm gonna be ready for a change of scenery. Say, Noah, once things settle down, would you like to, I don't know, maybe travel together for a while? See some new lands? I've got a juicy place in mind.
Juicy how?
I am so glad you asked. Apparently, it's a place with a legendary lens, and I am going to find it.
That does sound pretty fun. Not that I'm lean or anything, but I think I hear antiquity calling.
There you go. See, Noah? You get me. Once you've had a taste of lens hunting, there's no going back.
Noah, battle me. Reed, you want to spin now? Why?
Just do it. You've got your big Euma top, right?
Well, of course I have it, but...
Then stop griping and take me an absolute 0 on.
Okay, you asked for it.
Oh, dang it. I lost again. I can't believe how good you are at this now.
Well, I owe that to you. When you've got a rival who's keeping you on your toes, your skills improve quickly.
In that case, Absolute Zero and I owe our growing strength to you, Noah. I used to think my calculations were always perfect. I'd convinced myself there was no one who could defeat me and Zero. But then I met you, and I was awakened to the true depths of Begoma.
Reed.
Your top moves the way you do, without any hints of a wobble or waver. It's a sign of how strong you are on the inside. With a spirit like that, you've got nothing to worry about tomorrow. I guess that's what I really wanted to say.
Reed, were you worried about me?
What? No? I just thought you might be a little anxious about the impending battle, that's all. Guess I was wrong.
I might have had a few butterflies, but I feel a lot better now that we've talked. I think you're right. As long as I go out there, believe in myself, and let her spin, things will turn out okay.
Exactly. And don't forget, me and Zero will be right there with you. According to my flawless calculations, our chances of victory are 100%.
I like those odds.
Spirits like ours can't be taught by the Dukes, or anyone. We'll show them what we're made of. Begoma is unstoppable!
Yeah, look out, because here come two Spinadir heroes.
Hey, babe. The Rainer's here to keep you company.
Is everything okay?
I was worried you might have come down with the pre-battle jitters. Important day tomorrow, no?
Oh, so you're checking in on me now.
Damn right I am. Destiny brought us together, and I look after my kindred spirits. This battle we're about to fight matters so damn much. I don't know about you, but when I think about that, my mouth dries out and my heart starts racing. Me, babe. A dark knight, tested by countless battlefields, who swam through as much guts and gore as anyone. But I am nervous. The thing is, Noah, nerves are good. You don't want to be relaxed. The butterflies are how we know we're showing the battle proper respect.
I get what you mean.
So when it comes to a fight as crucial as tomorrow's, where the fate of so many hangs in the balance, it's okay if your heart's trying to leap from your throat. Means you're taking it seriously. That said, there's another thing you need to know. You aren't alone. You have friends, comrades, lots of them. You have me. So don't think you have to do all of this yourself. You've been given a heavy burden, but we'll help you carry it.
Thanks, Rena. You always know how to make me feel a little better.
What'd I just tell you? I look after my kindred spirits.
Then I guess I'm lucky that I met you.
Thanks. It's a dark night's lot to walk through life alone. I thought I'd made my peace with that. But when you came along and found me, it was like lightning struck. I thought, now here's a guy who might be able to change my fate. And you really, actually did. I'm the one who's lucky, Noah.
Raina.
Tomorrow on the battlefield, I'm gonna protect you with all I've got, babe. And then we'll see what destiny has in store for us next.
All right.
What are you doing up here, lad?
I might ask the same of you, Ryufan.
Looky here. The battle tomorrow is going to be the one that ends this damn war. It's gonna be a real doozy out there, Sonny. But don't let that scare you. This fight is one you can win. I've come to expect great things of you, and I'm presumed to have a good sense for these things, so don't make me look like some doddery old fool, you hear?
Well, when you put it that way, I have no choice but to win.
And I'll be there, knocking clods in the dirt right alongside you.
Oh, I'll be counting on that.
You have good eyes, lad. They haven't changed a bit since the day I joined you. Clear, focused, and strong. You've got the eyes of a warrior. They're the reason I decided to join your fight. And I'll tell you this, I made the right choice. Fighting for the Alliance has blown the dust off these old bones. I've been around a long time, but never have I had as much fun as with you young'uns.
I'm glad I met you too, Ryufan. Thank you so much for all that you've done for me and our cause.
I just cracked a few skulls for you, lad. No need to thank me for that.
And yet, I'm grateful all the same. And I'll be counting on you tomorrow as well.
My spear stands ready, lad. It'll be a long time yet before I let any of these whippersnappers show me up on a battlefield. And when all's well and done, you can also count on me to toast our win with a glass of the good stuff, because nothing tastes sweeter than drinking to victory.
Cheers to that.
Noah, what are you doing out here all alone? You need to get rest for tomorrow.
Rhodey?
For all we know, the enemy will strike tonight to catch us off guard. We should be ready.
You're right. I can always rely on you. Just like those watches you're so fond of.
I will certainly take that as a compliment. Timepieces are complex and not easy to appraise. The more you peer at them, the deeper into their mechanisms they lead you, like a spiral.
Is this a watch? It's so small.
I've been collecting lots of miniature parts from across the League so that I could fit them together into this case. It symbolises you, Noah, and the people and countries you've kept safe.
Rhodey. Thank you. This really means a lot.
Remember how I
told you I'd create the greatest timepiece the world has ever seen?
Yeah, back when we first met.
Mm-hmm. Well, when the war is over, I don't know how long it will take, but I want to build a giant clock right here in the castle yard.
That's a fantastic idea. Would it be okay if I helped?
Yeesh. I was going to ask you to help, but go ahead and spoil it, why don't you?
You've given me something to look forward to. Let's fight hard tomorrow and make that dream of yours come true.
May I trouble you for a moment, Noah?
Rowan?
I was wondering how you're feeling. After all, I understand the battle tomorrow could end this war.
I'm feeling okay. A little nervous, of course.
Yes, you do seem reasonably well. A little anxiety is to be expected, considering the circumstances. I've yet to meet anyone who can face down a battle like the one ahead of us and feel nothing. And being a tad on edge is for the best in a life-or-death situation. But I am impressed with you, Noah. You're anxious, yet unafraid. Were I in your shoes, I'd be fighting the urge to turn and flee.
So many people are counting on me. I couldn't possibly let them down now.
You are truly strong, Noah. The very picture of a hero. Me, I am afraid to fight. I disdain fighting, in fact, for all the harm it causes. But when I see you and the others here, my outlook has changed a bit. As much as I hate fighting, I respect now that there are those among us who are doing what must be done.
Rowan, we owe you a great debt of gratitude. You have saved so many lives. It's because of people like you that people like me are able to keep fighting. The members of the Alliance have all sorts of different perspectives, and I'm glad to have your perspective among them. It's what makes us capable of doing great things. As I believe we will demonstrate tomorrow.
Then by all means, if my perspective can help you achieve victory, it's all yours. I look forward to everyone's safe return once the fighting is done.
There you are. I finally found you.
Rudy?
What are you doing out here? Everyone's been looking for you.
Just working out some thoughts about tomorrow's battle. You'd think I'd be used to the pre-battle jitters at this point.
Really? That kind of surprises me. My impression from when I first met you was that you were always racing bravely ahead. I didn't know you got the jitters.
Is that right?
That day, when you came to my village to save my little brother and the other kids, it was like helping us was the most natural thing in the world for you. Before I went to see King Salus and Athrobalt, I stopped in other towns and even appealed to the local governor for help. But everyone got cold feet when they heard about the monsters in the cave, so I ended up having to go right to the top.
I didn't know that.
But you and Marissa, who had no obligation to us at all, and nothing to gain from it, you agreed without any hesitation at all. That made me so happy.
I've been in awe of you ever since. I mean, I'm just this kid from a tiny village, and here you are, fighting for this noble cause with a whole army of friends. You're my hero, Noah.
But now you're helping us win that war. You and so many others have been helping out however they can. Some are soldiers, some are generals, some are merchants or artisans, some are cooks who keep us fed, or performers who lift our spirits. Each, in their own way, is giving of themselves for the sake of others. I don't see any great difference between myself and any of them. And that includes you, Rudy. So if I'm a hero, then you're a hero too.
Thank you, Noah.
Hey, Noah.
Oh, hey, Sabine.
You seem lost in thought, which worries me. War is gonna end one way or the other tomorrow, so fretting about it won't solve squat. If we win, we win. If we lose, we can grumble about it to the worms.
Yeah, I suppose all we can do is try our best.
You've become a good man, Noah. Maybe the second best one I know. First time I saw you, it seemed like you were chasing after things in a mad panic. Wasn't a rush to prove yourself exactly, but there was definitely something you couldn't wait to achieve. And that kind of impatience tends to get a man killed. But all that manic energy, it's gone. Now you know exactly what needs doing, and you've got the strength and spirit to see it through.
You think so?
Gotta hand it to her. You became exactly the man she thought you would.
Periel? Ha! She really thought that about me? Honestly, I don't feel like I've lived up to her expectations yet.
Don't sweat it. You're doing a fine job. Now, all we gotta do is take Aldrich's head and display it on a pointy stick somewhere. Easy.
Yeah, someone's up late. Mind if I join ye? Let us be speaking of days past, McCully. When did chance place ye in my path? 'Twas when I sailed ye to Impertiarch, yeah? Sawad said ye were going to appeal directly to the Showmeister, and I was stunned at your guts.
Yeah, we were pretty desperate at the time.
Aye. So much that ye even battled my Eurofi in the Shiarcraft race. It set me blood to dance, so it did. I wanted to curse that scallywag Eupharius's name at a bellow for having discovered such a talent.
It was all thanks to to Eupharius's tutelage.
Yeah, I figured. And after that, you and me had plenty of time to get to know each other. Ye's turned into a fine lad, Noah. Both on the outside and within. Nothing fancy, just a good man, fair and true.
Thanks.
By me fin, you're a man I could trust at the helm of me Erophi. So what would you say to feeling the wind and sand from a deck once more? To soak in the sun when the sea be calm, stiff drinks in hand, or tea if you'd rather. Yeah, we could even be entering the Shi'ar craft races again.
That sounds great. Let's make short work of the Dukes and get back to the desert as soon as we can.
Arr! You're a fine man now, Noah. But you'll be a great one someday. A great man, aye.
Noah.
Oh, hey, Sane.
So, here we are.
Here we are. One last battle. And we can finally put this war behind us.
Just look at you, friend. You've the bearing of a true commander. You do us all proud.
Me? I'd say you cut the more impressive figure. So many people look up to you now. Heck, even your emperor.
Well, maybe.
Did you get taller? Huh? I don't know. Did I?
No, wait. Never mind. Must be the light.
Oh, shut up.
I suppose once the fighting's done, I'll return to my place in House Kessling. And you'll remain in the League.
Yeah.
I hope we'll get to see each other every now and then. I'm going to miss you.
Me too, Sane. And I'd like that. So what do you say we get this done? Let's win this damn war.
Together.
Together.
For this one night, the blood of the fallen stays its crimson wailing, so that it may drink up the blemishless moon.
That's gotta be Selbineth. You couldn't sleep either?
Sleep? Me? It is the god of the myriad plains who chooses when to rest, and this is the hour my lord generally chooses.
I see. So you're always up late. That must be hard.
I have acclimated to it, and I must do as my lord wills, whenever my lord wills it, in whatever plane my lord wills it.
That labyrinth of yours has certainly made life interesting.
The space between dimensions. To the phantasmata that seek to traverse it, it presents both the ultimate impediment and the ultimate incentive. And to those who are unable to conquer it, it is a vision of death and decay. You, however, you never gave up. No matter how many lifetimes of blood that place wrung from you, you always returned home.
It was an ordeal in there, but what we gained more than made up for it.
Why I ever worried about you, I do not know.
Huh?
Nothing. Death may come for you tomorrow, but it won't find you. people like you exist just outside its reach.
Is that a Selbynethian way of saying you've got this? Then all right. I'll do my best not to let you down.
Wow, Noah. The final clash is really here.
Hey, Shixine. I want to thank you for all the battles we fought together.
Do you mean like at war or with cards?
Both, I guess.
Well, you're welcome. But I'd sure like it if card battles could be the only kind we fight going forward.
You and me both.
My people, the Stee-Ran, are stronger and tougher than other folks. We have a long legacy of being sent on to the battlefield for it. After all, each one of us is worth the might of several standard soldiers. But in spite of that, or maybe because of it, there are so many things we value more highly than combat. Like studying, and music, and poetry. For me, it's card games.
I see. Then let's do all we can to bring an end to this war as quickly as possible.
Couldn't ask for anything more. Card games offer more than enough action for me.
Arr.
Ahoy there, Cully. Why the glum look on such a beautiful night? Surely your dorsal fin hasn't withered away?
Oh, hello, Skid. You surprised me.
You looked a bit bewildered, so I thought I'd give you a wee shot in the fin. Didn't mean to startle.
No, I appreciate it. In fact, I needed it.
Tomorrow on your mind, lad?
Yeah. Whenever I try to sleep, I think about what will happen if we lose, and my eyes fly open. We can't be defeated. We can't.
Yar, 'tis natural for a warrior to worry. And all the more when there's so many lives at stake. I've lived a fighter's life, Cully, and ain't much for kind words and pep talks. But I want ye to be remembering something. Whenever ye be needing us, we'll be there, by chum. That be the truth, no wishy or washy about it. Even if you're sent packing tomorrow, you'll always have us for allies. For we ain't the types to forget the spirit ye showed when first we met.
Thank you, Skid.
Yar, dry them tears, Kelly. You've still a war to win. Save the weeping for when your standard's raised high above the battlefield.
Right. Right.
And when all's done and dusted, I hope you'll be coming back to visit us in Impertiarch. We may be of different races, but we're comrades forged and true. And you'd be as welcome as any Shiarch who's earned his glory, by chum.
Ha! I'm gonna hold you to that. But first, we have a battle to win.
A fine evening to you, Commander Noah. Have you discovered something especially sparkly here, perhaps?
Hi, Squash. I was just gazing at the stars.
Ah, the stars. A few things sparkle as brightly as they. You picked a wonderful place to build your town, Commander.
I suppose I did. I never imagined it would grow so big.
Such is the inevitable result of your many fine qualities. People are drawn to you and will follow you anywhere. I'm truly glad to have counted my feathers among them, and to have opened my emporium here.
To think that it was once so small, and now there is so much here that I want to preserve and protect.
Indeed. One might even say that this town and its people are your treasures. Some people sparkle, Commander, while others do not. I do not believe I've ever met another who glitters quite as brightly as you. You are our sparkling hero.
Thanks. But if that's the case, then I think everyone in this city is sparkling right along with me.
Indeed. It is a veritable treasure of gemstones, and a spectacle without equal.
Noah, there you are.
Stadler?
There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I used to lead my own company of troops. These were some fine young men and women. Our commanding officer, though, guy didn't know his boot from his helmet. He led us right into a pincer attack and got every last one of my soldiers killed. To this day, I can't shake the feeling that if I'd trained them better, they might have known how to escape. I made a vow to crack down twice as hard on my recruits because that, son, that is how you keep them alive. Those troops you're taking into battle tomorrow are some of my best work yet. They will not let you down. Some may die. But I have watched you carefully enough on this campaign to know that you would never play with their lives. So you go out there with a clear head. Fight like a damn demon.
Thank you, Stadler. I'll take what you've said to heart.
Oh, I know you will.
Good evening, Noah.
Good evening, Sumire. What are you still doing up?
I figured there'll be a lot of people coming through the warehouse tomorrow, so I wanted to get everything in order so that I'll be able to distribute things quickly.
As far as the castle goes, the warehouse is the front lines. Thank you for leading the charge, Sumire.
You're welcome. I wake up early and work hard every day. Hey, Noah?
Yeah?
I wanted to thank you for taking back Altisweiss. I'm so happy I'll be able to go back there.
Me too. I've got a lot of memories there, so I'm happy the city is free again.
So, I know it's a little late, but I wanted to give you something. A token of my gratitude, you could say. Here.
A handkerchief?
Yeah. I tried to think of something that would be more useful in battle, but you already have all that stuff.
Thank you so much, Sumire. What's this in the corner?
Oh, that's, I'm pretty good at embroidery, so I made a cute little picture of you. I thought just putting your name would be boring.
That cute little guy there is me? Thank you, Sumire. I'll put it in my pocket right now.
I hope you get a lot of use out of it. Hey, Noah! I'll be waiting for you here at the castle, so make sure you come back, okay?
I'll be back. I promise.
When the war is over, let's go back to Altusvice and have more adventures together.
Sounds good to me.
Art is explosive.
Sid? What's going on?
I got something important to say to you before the big fight. You gave me the space to do whatever I wanted. I never thought I'd live somewhere with that kind of freedom. So, thanks, Noah.
Pretty sure I should be the one thanking you, Sid.
Nah. I never felt like I belonged anywhere, you know? But you? Man, you just took me in. No questions asked. So I just want to say thank you. Really. There's only one word for someone like that. A bro.
Right back at you, Sid.
So, bro, after tomorrow, you won't have to fight no more, right? So when it's all over, come make some art with me, man. You've got artist's eyes for sure.
Artist's eyes?
Don't sweat it. I'll help you realize your potential just like you did for me. Then together, we'll blow up the art world, bro.
Hey, Noah. Doing a little ruminating?
Valentine.
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't seeking you out or anything. But since you're here and I'm here, you mind if I bend your ear a bit? It's a fine night, don't you think? Nice breeze blowing. Hard to imagine that tomorrow we'll be stepping onto our final battlefield.
I know what you mean.
As soldiers, we've seen plenty of battles. Nothing so special about them at this point. That said, I don't think getting used to them is a good thing, you know?
Why did you join the military, Valentine?
In my case, it was for the money. I'm just a peasant boy who enrolled in a military academy in hopes of finding a little upward mobility. And Arthur, he was a part of the reason too.
Arthur?
Caine's older brother. He died in battle. He was older than me, but still a friend. I owe him a lot. That's why I've come to see Caine as my own little brother. Although, I may have overstepped a bit on that one. I know Arthur's death left Caine feeling trapped and in pain, but he's started to move past that now. He's thrown off the shackles and is embarking on a path of his own. And you're the one who inspired him to do it.
Oh, I don't know.
No, that's just how it is. We've got to win this one. For all the saints out there. And for the Noahs, too.
Thanks.
And also, because it would be a shame to lose this extremely nice castle.
Why, if it isn't Commander Noah?
Hello, Viscan.
Can I speak to you for a moment?
Sure.
There have been a great many treacheries in this war. But none so great as my own King, Valmoris. And for his actions, I wish to apologize. I'd always known him to be a man of ambition. But the fact he threw his support behind Aldrich fills me with almost unspeakable shame. Furthermore, Lady Periel's integrity and the values you fight for have left General Vordis and we warriors deeply moved. Indeed, they proved the very impetus for us to finally act. Our destiny has brightened because of you, and for this I offer my humble thanks.
I only did what I thought best. If you owe anyone your thanks, it's Periel and all the others.
The fellowship that binds you seems quite strong.
I wouldn't be here without them.
I may not be the finest warrior in the land, but I still want to walk a path I believe in. For that is how a true warrior should live. In tomorrow's battle, you will see the pride of a Dragonute warrior on full display. I will fight at your side as we cut down the vile Dukes Aldrich together.
Now you're talking.
Enjoying the air?
Good evening, General Vordis.
Come, we are off duty tonight. Let us dispense with the formalities. Are you having trouble sleeping?
It's hard to relax when I can't stop thinking about how important tomorrow is going to be.
Yes, I find myself troubled by the same thoughts. My inability to stop King Valmoris continues to batter at my confidence like the waves of a stormy sea. As one with a long military service, King Valmoris was always an active leader, one who proved the strength of the Kinani to our neighbors in various ways. But unbeknownst to me, King Valmoris had made common cause with Aldrich, and soon began acting out of personal ambition. Should I have seen this sooner? Was there some sign I missed, some word I could have used to change his mind?
I understand, General.
My skull is too thick for my own good. I was too bound by my oath of loyalty to see what was happening around me. War twists and contorts us in many ways. And for Valmoris, it cost him his very beliefs.
Which is why we're going to end everything tomorrow.
I see now why Countess Periel put such faith in you. Her unwavering determination is a testament to the dignity of men. And I sense much the same from you.
Thank you. That's quite the compliment.
Thank you for welcoming our army into your ranks. And know that I intend to use this blade to slay the Dukes myself. I do this so I might greet the future beside you with the dignity befitting a Dragonute warrior. I swear upon these horns my allegiance and promise to deliver you victory.
Hey, Noah.
Wave, hey.
Now, I know you're not out here because you're scared about tomorrow. That ain't you. But I get it. This is the battle to end them all. Lucky for you, you've got me to help you tear the opposition apart. Yeah, I don't see us losing.
When you put it that way, I don't see us losing either.
So, Noah, I kinda have to thank you.
Huh? For what?
Marissa, when people come after Yarnan and the Guardians, she feels it twice as much as the rest of us. I don't know for sure, but her parents abandoned her when she was a baby, and I think she still sort of carries that around. Maybe she's scared she'll lose another family. But then you and Lane came along and helped her see that there's a much bigger world out here that can be hers. I'm grateful for that.
Is she worried she won't have a place to belong?
That's everybody's worry, deep down. It's why we fight so hard to protect what we've got. But you know what I think? I think it's the connections between us that keep us anchored, not a place. This town is like a second home to all of us, but not just because it's here and it's got buildings. People feel right here because you brought us together and gave us a common cause. That's what makes this place so special.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it too.
When the war's over, a lot of people are gonna leave. But that won't change what this town means to us. You can go out into the world and make lots of homes. That's what I want for Marissa, more than anything.
Hey there, Noah.
Weiler!
So tomorrow, it all finally comes to a head, huh?
Yeah, it feels like it's been such a long road to get here. And yet, somehow it also feels like this all just started yesterday.
You finally got to join up with your sister, Lean, right? That must have been a relief.
Oh, definitely. We've run into each other a few times, but now it feels like she's finally settled down a bit.
I remember you telling me about her. Excessively adventurous were the words you used, I believe.
Yeah, and she always has been. She was an oddball right from the start. But even we never imagined she'd grow up to be this much of a daredevil.
Ah, the joys of having a younger sister. Maybe I'm putting the bow before the arrow here, but I'm getting a little concerned about what comes after all this ends.
Oh?
When the war is over and the world's at peace, we'll all return to our normal lives. And then I might have to start dealing with strange men chasing Marin. Just the thought of it drives me crazy. I mean, she's going to be getting to that age soon enough. Maybe Cupid's arrow will hit a good guy, but even that...
There's just no end to your worries, is there?
Huh? Are you seriously not with me on this? What if it were Lean in that situation?
You know, I can't even imagine Lean bringing home, well, anybody. The only kind of romance she's ever been interested in is the sort that can be found in the ruins of antiquity. But more than that, maybe it's your concerns themselves causing you all this stress. You know, you don't even have that much to worry about. Marin's a really good kid. Everyone in the Alliance loves the heck out of her, that's for sure.
What? I'm sorry. What did you just say? Everyone in the Alliance? By my bow, does that include you, Noah?
Wait, what?
Well, at least you'd be someone I could trust. No, not even you. Not my Marin. This ends here and now, Noah. You hear me?
Commander Noah?
Yaelu?
May I speak with you for a moment?
Well, yeah, sure.
I just wanted to tell you, I'm very grateful for what you're doing. There's no bringing back my parents and the rest of my people who were lost. But you and Master Caine have done everything in your power to try and keep it from happening again. I believe Mother and Father are watching, and they take comfort in that.
We're going to stop him, Yaelu. I promise. And I'm sure Caine feels the same way. But, maybe you already talked to him about that?
What? Why would I?
It's okay, Yaelu.
I don't... What are you...
Well, good luck. People tell me I'm oblivious when it comes to this stuff, but Caine takes the cake.
But I'm not...
Well, it certainly fills me with confidence to find our oh-so-mighty commanders spacing out up here on the eve of a major battle.
Hey, Hymir. Something wrong?
Ah, now that is the face of an Alliance leader who commands respect. Perhaps her ladyship was right about you all along.
Ha! I still remember a time when you wouldn't even acknowledge me as a squad captain without throwing about a dozen snarky comments into the mix.
Oh, I acknowledged you, but I worried for you as well. I'd seen far too many talented warriors lose their lives in service to the Watch, mostly because of their overconfidence such talent so often inspires.
And you thought that would be my fate.
Let's just say I feared you'd be driven to the occasional bout of recklessness. As such, I considered it among my responsibilities to take you down just a peg. Or 3.
Well, I'll be. All this time, I thought you just hated me.
Also, I suppose there was the possibility you and her ladyship might grow closer.
Ah ha ha ha! Now that sounds like the real reason.
Tomorrow's battle will be a momentous one, Noah, and any of us could end up among the dead. But I need you to return home alive. because you have an essential part to play in the events that will follow.
I understand.
Good. Because I absolutely cannot abide having you upsetting Lady Periel by dying.
Let's see some hustle, by chum.
Coach!
We've a great battle awaiting us on the morrow. A battle more glorious than any the world's ever known. But a warrior as valorous as ye deserves nothing less. Do you hear me, Noah?
Yes, Coach.
This battle will be pushing your will right to the edge.
I know, Coach.
Which is why I be coming here to whip your scrawny body into fighting shape. Are you ready?
Ready, Coach.
Then repeat after me. Dorsal fin high!
Dorsal fin high!
A warrior be laughing at danger!
A warrior be laughing at danger!
Hustle!
Hustle!
Dorsal fin high!
Dorsal fin high!
Hustle!
Hustle!
Dorsal fin high!
Dorsal fin high!
Hustle!
Hustle!
Noah, sir?
Yulin?
Sorry to bother you before such an important day, but, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
Yes, when the Imperial Army invaded Euchris, you and your army saved us. I know it's impertinent of me to say it, but thank you for saving King Euma.
Come on, you don't need to be so formal about it. I know you have feelings for him.
What? No. Of course not. King Euma is so far above me that it would be wildly presumptuous of me to even entertain such a thought. But, I do know how kind and good of a person he is. When I first came to work at the palace, his other attendants were directing me where to put my luggage. I got so nervous doing it in front of His Majesty that I tripped. Oof, after a blunder like that, I thought I was done for, but King Euma picked up the luggage himself and helped me with it. He told me everyone makes mistakes at first. Believe me, I've made nothing but mistakes. Can you believe how kind that was? He had no reason to even address someone so far beneath him. Of course, all of the other attendants were furious with me.
Huh. I guess that does sound like something Euma would do.
Exactly, because he's so kind. And after Lord Harlan's little scheme blew up and King Euma was still hesitating about going to war, I know that was because he was so concerned about the lives of his soldiers and his staff and his people. He's not at all the coward that people think he is.
I agree. When times are tough, people tend to turn their backs on each other. It takes a special kind of courage to put your own fears aside and look squarely at what you can do for others. I admire Euma for rising above what was troubling him and fighting alongside the rest of us. And I can't imagine anyone better than you to be his pillar of support, because you understand how hard it was for him.
Thank you. I'll always be there for him. Always.
Oh, hi, Noah.
Well, hey there, Yume.
Can I stay here with you for a while?
Of course you can.
Thanks. So, I wanted to tell you... Oh, well, we've been on so many adventures together. The world turned out to be a lot bigger and scarier than I thought. And I never did find my mother.
I'm sorry, Yume. I really wanted to help.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I've gotten to go on so many adventures, and I owe that to you, friend. And you, Noah, and all the other nice people here. It's been so much fun! Thank you for giving me so many wonderful memories. After we win the battle tomorrow, will you help me keep looking for Mom? Please, Noah? You too, friend!
Absolutely.
Yo, Noah! What you doing out here? Don't tell me you're losing your nerve.
Hey, Yusuke. No, it's nothing like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my boy Noah ain't the kind of guy to chicken out when it matters the most.
Right. Thanks for sticking with me through all this, Yusuke. I know it's been a long fight.
Ah, cut it out. You're embarrassing me. I'm doing this for me too, you know? I promised myself I was gonna come here and achieve big things. That I was gonna be the greatest.
Did it work out for you?
Hell yeah! I'm legend now. Our grandkids are gonna sing songs about Yosuke, right-hand man to the mighty champion who led the Alliance.
They'll call you the indomitable Yusuke. Yusuke the hero.
Yeah, yeah! Oh, I'm using that! That is big! Woo! Alright, tomorrow's the day, so I'ma rest up. Let's head out there, crack some skulls, and make it the most epic battle in history. Yeah?
You said it, Yusuke.
Noah! Here you are!
Euthus!
Can you believe this is it? The final battle! Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but hot damn am I excited!
Excited? Why?
Excited for your inevitable victory, cousin! You're gonna smash that tyrant and strike some awesomely heroic pose like a hero from a legend!
I'd better make sure I look good out there so I don't disappoint you. But Aldrich is no pushover. If I get in over my head, you'll be there to bail me out, right?
In a heartbeat! If I see you in trouble, you better believe I'll charge over to protect you! And once I've deflected that scumbag's blow, me and Zabby and General Kogan will hit him where it hurts!
Sounds good to me.
You know, I never found the courage to say this before, but I sure am glad I met you, cousin. I've come to respect you every bit as much as I do General Kogan.
Thank you, Euthus. I've come to depend on you, too.
Aw, stop it! You're embarrassing me! Oh, I know! How about we practice our rallying cheer for tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Are we ready to win? Say hop hop hoo! Hop hop hoo! Louder now! Hop hop hoo! Hop hop hoo! Come on, you could do louder than that. Last one now. Hop hop hoo!
Yee-hee-hee! There he is!
Zabby?
We ousted those imps from Eltisvice, and how?
Yeah, I just wish it hadn't taken so long.
Well, it's all positives for us. Except maybe for the part where the Dukes wants our heads on pikes twice as much as before.
Well, he can't have them. Because tomorrow his tyranny ends. What?
I remember when you were just a rube like the rest of us, who didn't know how to say no to people. But now you're well on your way to becoming a true hero.
I'm not the hero, Zabby. All of you are for having my back and helping me win this war.
Backwater scoundrels like us? Elevated to heroes? Oh, yes, 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 I like the sound of that!
It does make for a good story, doesn't it? You and General Kogan and Euthus are like my merry men.
Luckily, living to see another day is what I do best, so my story won't be ending tomorrow, and neither will yours. Isn't that right?
That's right. We're gonna win.